of you know. But there you go.
Indeed.
So, how's your day been anyway so far?
Annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just lots of video content creation, and I sit with these guys sometimes and I say, right, if you want me to make your video look good and sound good, you need to send me raw, the raw materials in this form at this level of quality. So if you're going to record something, record it at a minimum 1080, if not 2160.
Right.
Preferably 2160. Record the audio at a decent audio rate, give them a minimum whatever.
Yeah.
Even if it's just 44 116-bit, just record it. Don't. Sometimes they'll record it and they don't bother checking the settings. It comes, through in a shitty MP3, 96 kilobytes per second or something. And do they send it to me like that? Do they fuck?
Yeah.
So
yeah, you can sort that out.
One guy, I'm doing a series of little 1-2 minute videos, like how to do this, how to do that, how to use that function, how to use that function. And I did one video for him, and he said, "Yeah, that's great, but I've just had so and so tell me that there's a new terms and conditions thing that pops up when they first sign on, and they have to accept it. So we need to include that in the video. So I've recorded just that bit. Can you just drop it in?" Normally that's not a problem, but he sends it to me in a different screen size to everything else. So now when I have to contort it and fit it in, something, maybe most people won't notice, but for me, something slightly off center. But the thing is, if I go and ask him to do it again, it'll stop him producing the other bits, and then everything slows down. And I've got a call tomorrow with a bunch of people that want me to create a piece of training on something I have no knowledge on, and it's deathly boring because it has to do with laundry tags, of all things.
Oh, okay.
Because that's one of the we do RFID. A lot of our business is RFID tags, whether it's in a chip in an animal's neck, or in a card, or in hotel laundry and staff uniforms.
Yeah.
So you can literally say your entire staff of 500 people chuck their jackets into the laundry into a big, crate on wheels. You could wheel that through into a particular room, and the readers on the door will pick up every single item and log it, do stuff with it on the system, and then when they come out, does it again. So it's really interesting stuff.
Well, I managed to get probably more work done today than the last 2 weeks.
Nice.
Well, I needed to because I was 2 weeks behind. So the drum unit is done.
Excellent.
It's all boom tish. I got it. I got this string synth. This I think it's a CBH diamond Voco strings.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah. Oi. Well, it doesn't explode when you plug it in now, but my God, it distorts like a bastard. So, and I called the guy and said, "Look, it distorts really, really badly. How far do you want to go with this? Because it's an old string synth. It's not worth a great deal, right?" I said, "It's really badly distorted." He said, "Oh yeah, it was before it blew up." I went, "Well, you didn't mention that at the time. That would have been handy to know that ahead of schedule."
Dear.
But I don't know in what way, but it would have been nice to have a heads up anyway.
Yeah,
but
get the full picture.
So I've had a crack at that anyway, and I'll give them a quote of what I think it's going to cost to get this all to sound like it isn't in a tumble dryer. And you'll wait for him to get back. We rebushed the up 2600 keyboard, so that's nearly all done now. We rebushed the Mini Moog and fixed the dead centre on the pitch wheel. Oh, I hate it when they go. What's the other thing I had to do? There was something else. Oh, an Andrometer A6.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. The story is, the bloke bought it when it was new, obviously, from the shop. Bought it, played it, didn't like it, put it back in the box, and there it stayed until, well, today, essentially. The blokes have since passed on.
Yeah.
And the kids brought it to me and said, look, can you just go through this and make sure it's all okay, because we want to sell it on, probably for some astronomical amount of money.
Yeah.
So I took this thing out of the box. My God, Father, it still had the original sellotape holding the bloody polystyrene sheet together. Do you know what I mean? It's absolutely immaculate. And I turned it on and the display was going mental, because all these pots are all gummed up,
Right, yeah.
So you cannot use it because the display was just constantly changing for something else. Go to LFO, VCF, filter, blah, 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 like that.
It was just excited to be used.
Yeah. So I had to take it all apart, drop the boards out, and soak the boards, clean out all the gubbins and free up all the pots and everything like that. So that's all stable now, so that's all right. So it can go back in its box, and that can fuck off real quick as well. So yeah, in the meantime, Fiona is in the front room cutting out aluminium and wood on the Carvera.
Still.
Yeah, she's just trying out different things, and there's G-code flying across the fucking front room like nobody's business. And I had a racket, so it's just been noise all day. And it's like, And then she decided she wanted to watch some really god-awful film, and I went, do you know what? That's when I hit you up. I can't sit here and watch this fucking wank fest of a film. I'll go upstairs and do something more boring if I can possibly do it.
Dear, oh dear.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, old Dead Man Walking saying about all the different.
Oh, yeah.
My God, the thing is a walking time bomb. It really is. It's a wonderful keyboard until you turn it on one day and it's like, bye. So much can go wrong with it. It's ridiculous. But nature of the beast, isn't it?
Indeed.
So I was glad to get all that out of the way anyway. And so I can crack on with some more bits and pieces tomorrow. So, yes. So I was going to... what was it? Oh, yeah. Matey boy who contacted you about contacting me.
Oh, yes.
I contacted him.
Yay.
And I said, yeah. I said, yeah. Basically, anytime, whatever, whenever. So I'm not sure about the whole ins and outs of it all, but
no, he's doing a paper on maintaining and restoring vintage electronic instruments.
Yeah.
I don't quite know whether it's just for a paper or whether it's going to go into something more, but he's speaking to a bunch of people. He's speaking to Peter, the guy that I do the Fairlight stuff with, and, and a couple of others. So, but he's a really nice guy, and he's an academic, but I won't hold that against him.
Yeah.
But no, he's really cool, so he'll appreciate that, and I appreciate helping him out. So that's good. Thank you.
No problem there. Yeah, I mean, nothing I do is a secret, let's face it. So, might be a surprise, but not a secret.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to do as much of this article while I'm talking. I can't type and talk at the same time, so I will have to zone out for a while. But
I don't think anybody can.
yeah. Well, I don't know. There's women.
Yeah, but they can do loads of things at the same time.
This is true.
Well, they're designed for it, aren't they? So.
Yes. Dear, oh dear. Oh, God.
Have you heard from our man Andrew of late?
No. I have to think which Andrew would... Longhurst.
Yeah. There's so many now, isn't there?
There are. No, I haven't. Not well. He posted something. I saw him, active on Facebook, but.
Oh, Matt can't join yet.
Fucking lazy bastard.
Yeah, difficult because he could come on. I could talk to him while you got on with your article.
It's because he's naked. That's why.
He's always naked, even under his clothes. He's naked. He just can't help himself. He's doing it all the time. Awful, really is.
Shocking.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Trying to think of this. Anything new? But I don't think there is. Oh, I hooked up the Juno to my little Korg NTS1.
Oh yeah.
To add some reverb. Ooh. That's nice.
It responds well to all forms of FX.
Well, it's like I was watching Alex Ball's Juno videos. Why do we still love the Juno or something like that?
Yeah.
And he looks at the 6 and the 60 because essentially they're the same, except one's got presets, the other one hasn't. The 106, and then he looks at the new Juno X, which I must say I had a go with in the Roland store a year or so ago in London. Really liked it, but it was about 1,700 quid, I think. Now it's down to about 1,300. And it really sounds... I mean, Alex does this comparison between the 106 and the Juno X, and there's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. It sounds great. And you've got the 6 and the 60 stuff in there, and you've got all the chorus, everything's been replicated, and then some on top of that. And it's not a bad keyboard, and I just think, I'll start jonesing for one of those now. But no, I shall hold off. But no, he the one thing he said is that with the Junos, because it's so simple and everything's kind of dialed in to this kind of nothing too crazy, nothing too awful, it's all good. It's really difficult to make it sound bad, and it's very quick to get, because there's not much to play with, so it's just like you can dial the sound in like really quickly. And because everything is kind of good at a source level, then everything sounds great going through effects. It's always just going to make it sound better. And it's true, because you stick it through a reverb with that little bit of chorus on there as well, just to kind of fatten it up. And whoa.
Well, this is it. I mean, it's one of those machines that has precisely everything that it needs.
Yeah, and nothing that it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's simple,
like the perfect
basic
combo of everything.
But I was going through a whole bunch of videos just, because it was too late to make noise with it. So I just sat here and was watching stuff. I went to Dr. Mix did the video. Here's a funny thing. I'm watching the Dr. Mix video. He does one of these videos where he says, I was trawling through eBay and this thing called to me, so I bought it. And then he takes you on a little journey when he goes to pick it up. And he buys this thing off of eBay and then proceeds to drive. So he must be, I don't know where he must be, but he goes across the Dartford Bridge. So he's coming from my direction. So whether he's come up from somewhere else or he's gone around the M25. Anyway, And then the bit between there and him getting to this guy's house, it's all very, it's all sped up. But as he gets to this guy's house, when you see somewhere and you think, that looks familiar. I looked at it, and then he speaks to the guy and he calls him John. And I thought, John, synthesizers, John. Hang on a minute. It's only the same bloke I bought my AM1X from.
No.
He must have bought them around the same time, because this video is about a year old.
Huh.
How bizarre. Because when he goes into the house, this John guy's got, is it parquet flooring? All the little bits put together or whatever.
Like I got.
Yeah.
In the front room.
Yeah. But it's all very small. And I thought, I reckon. And he goes up the side of the house. I said, I recognise that. And it was him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely him. But yeah, he was going through it's looking at all these videos, people talking about all the Junos, the first 3 Junos, and they all say that the 106 is like numero uno. I always thought, like the 60 was like the sweet spot, but the sort of general consensus is the 106.
It is now. It didn't used to be.
Right.
At one time, it was the 60.
Because didn't the 6 and the 60 use a whole bunch of the same ICs and filters?
Oh, it's practically
Just one.
Some.
Yeah, not all, but some.
No. There was some. I think it's the IR. Oh Christ, I can't remember the bloody Roland code. But yeah, there is a bit of cross pollination between them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But what the Junos had was the digital VCOs instead of analog VCOs.
Yeah.
I believe the filters are the same. Or do they have a different filter? They might have a different filter, actually, thinking about it. It's hard to remember. I'm cluttered with so much fecking information. It all trips all over each other. So, yeah, there's a lot of weirdy things, like technically, on paper, the VCOs in the Juno 60 are the same as the VCOs in the later Minimogs.
All right.
Well, it's the same chip.
Mm.
Yeah. It's not producing the same sound.
No.
For 1,000 different reasons. But, yeah, so there's a lot of cross-pollination goes on between all these bloody things anyway. So
Yeah. Yeah. No, but it does seem the 106 gets a lot of... Because when I was playing my first kind of proper band, I'd been in a few bands, but this is the first one I started actually earning regular money from. Must have been about 86, 87, something like that. So the 106 had only been out a year or two, and we didn't have a bass player. We had a keyboard player, and he had a 106 on top of, I believe, a Casio CZ5000, the big one. And he mostly used the Casio for bass sounds and the 106 for pads and stuff.
Yeah.
And I always remember, really liking A, the look of it, and B, the sound of it at the time. I always tried to ask him, for a borrow, but he was always a bit reluctant, and probably with good reason.
Yeah.
He let me borrow his Casio RZ1 drum machine, which I absolutely adored and hated giving that back. I still want one.
That's always the problem with borrowing stuff.
Yeah. Well, he lent me a Korg DDD5, the smaller one.
Yeah.
And I kind of liked the sounds on that, but the RZ1 was gnarlier. It was crunchier.
Yeah.
Especially with those 4 pads that you could sample your own samples into. I was messing around with those sort of things. Yeah, but no, the 106 is. I must say, I'm loving, just playing. I'm having to reload the presets every time I turn it on until we get that battery sorted. But I've managed to just put a little cable together with a lightning thing on. I've got the sounds on my iPhone, so I just plug my iPhone in with 10 seconds, and both banks are in. So
yeah,
it's all gravy.
Hmm.
But even then, when you turn it on, and just, because when you turn it on the first time, it kind of defaults to whatever the panel is set on. Just playing around with that, messing around, and coming up with some. It is very quick to sort of come up with something really nice sounding.
Yes, exactly. So, yeah, I was always funny actually, because when I finished rebushing and cleaning and calibrating that up 2600 keyboard, I thought, I better get this, because it didn't take long to do, because it's a toneless one, so it doesn't have all the controls all over it. So it's just got like 2 knobs, and that's about it. And got it all sorted out, and I go, right, I better test this before I completely bolt it all up. I looked around the workshop for the 2600, and I went, "There's a 2600. Looking around, like, what the fuck is there?" Because I bought it up, didn't I? For Dina, yeah. And then completely forgot I'd done it. It's like we had, was it something saying about the memory moog? I think it was last week. I went, wow, where's the memory moog? So I went out and looked in the shed. No. Looked in the workshop. No. It's in the fucking office next door.
Yeah. I walked past it when I went to the toilet.
Yeah.
As you do, you walk past Kent's toilet. There's some bloody great synthesizers.
Yeah, and there's a Lintronics memory moog leaning up against the wall, going, "Hello."
Yeah. I just saw what you did.
Yeah. Yeah, you better see a doctor, get that checked out.
I did that thing today with instead of seeing a doctor, we did it over an app.
Really?
I asked my GP. Yeah. I'm always reluctant to trouble the doctor for anything that's not really, urgent.
No, yeah, I know what you mean.
And I got bitten by something. I'm sure I got bitten by something.
Yeah.
In Berlin, and it must have been on like the last day, because
It wasn't the Eurorack bug, was it?
No.
Well, you're in the right city.
I'm well protected. Yes. No, it was just on my left shin, just at sort of my lower shin above my ankle. And I noticed this little bite, and it was a little itchy, but nothing major. I thought, walking around Fez, which is a big wooded park, there's going to be lots of midges and stuff.
All sorts of things wandering around, yeah.
So I must have got bitten by something. So no biggie. And after about a week or so, it sort of it disappeared. And I came back last week.
Came back?
Yeah,
that's kind
so
of
either
unusual.
I've been bitten by something twice in the same place, or something has.
An egg-laying bite.
No, well, it's not sore. It's not swollen. It's just a little red with a tiny little bump. It's barely itchy. I mean, it doesn't bother me at all. But it's just, it's been there for a while. And I know that since I've been on all of these meds and stuff, my body reacts differently to what it used to do to things like bruises take ages to go away.
Yeah.
So I think maybe that's probably what it is. It's probably some sort of reaction, and it's just taking a while because blood thinners and all sorts of things I've got going around.
Yeah.
So anyway, Jackie said, "Well, you should get it checked out if it's not really gone after a few days." So I took a picture of it, and you go on the app and you sort of say what it is, and you send the picture in. It gets reviewed by somebody at the GP surgery, and then they come back, and if they want to see you, they'll make an appointment, or if they want to whatever. And they came back and they said, well, for insect bites, we've reviewed it, and it looks like it's almost certainly an insect bite. Go to your pharmacy, because they do this thing called pharmacy first. So it's kind of like, instead of coming to the doctors, go and see the pharmacy first. They'll be able to give you something over the counter, and if it still hasn't, if it's still bothering you, or it's getting bigger or whatever, then we'll see you then. So they've just given me some cream, I don't know what sort of cream it is, some Probably
Yeah.
some antihistamine or something in there. But yeah, we'll see. If my leg drops off in the middle of the night, then you know why. But, yeah. It can't be bad. I mean, it's not like it's not like I got bitten by a tick or something. So I guess it's just my body. Just you get to sort of get used to it reacting differently the older that you get. So
Yeah, true enough.
it gives a call when it turns black. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how my brain goes. It's like, oh yeah, it's an insect bite, but my God, I could die from this in a week. That's how. Yeah. So I have been. Actually, the guy at the pharmacy said, draw a line around it. I'm like, what the fuck? He says, draw a line around it because then if it gets bigger, we can see. Okay. But then what happens when I go in the shower? I'll draw a line around it again. But then that kind of defeats the object. So
Yeah, cut into it with a penknife. Yeah. Mark it out with a penknife.
this little volcano eruption.
Yeah, if it gets bigger than that, it's probably not good.
Yeah.
There's a great big hole there now, thanks.
Yeah. My foot's black, but that's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like I had this awful pain. I had it all weekend. This pain in my little toe. And you go, God, it's just a little toe, for Christ's sake, come on.
How painful can that be?
But it was, oh my God, even when you're not standing or moving, it was like going, like this, right? And I go, fuck. So Fiona goes, oh, let me have a look at it. I'm like, okay. Poke. And she goes, maybe it's a corn. Maybe you got a corn. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, you got a corn. Yeah, Google. Yeah, probably got a corn. And then 2 minutes later, she goes, right, I've ordered this and I've ordered this and everything like that. It'll be here Monday. Because Monday rolls round, this stuff turns up, my toe's fine.
You scared it into submission.
Yeah. And she goes, well, I bought it all now. If it does it again, you'll have it in the house.
True.
So, like everything else, the house is full of stuff. So much stuff. Yep, so it could barely stay blue sky for 4 hours today.
No.
Before the clouds rolled in again, and then it rained. And it was like,
Yeah.
just. Now, our magnolia is seeding. Seeds everywhere, dropping them like nobody's business, right? And there's a lot of dead leaves in the garden as well. And I'm going, hang on a minute, is it autumn now or something? Because it seems it's a bit early for that to be seeding.
Yes.
It's
It's been a bit mental.
yeah, even the plants are confused now.
Well, when I got home on Sunday, because I took my mum up to my sister's grave and took her out for lunch, and got home on Sunday, and Jackie had to go off and see her mum, and I was like, I know what I'll do. Now I've got my new patio sorted, I'm going to put all the furniture back on it, and
Yes.
I'm going to clean it all down, hose it all down with a jet wash. So I was doing that on Sunday afternoon, and I didn't care whether it rained or not. I was just getting all the crap and the detritus off of there, and
Yeah.
making it all nice and everything. And we've got this big storage cabinet, it's one of these big, thick, hard plastics. You snap it all together, sort of thing. And so I moved that, and I thought, oh yeah, actually, if you look inside, because it's been out in the garden, sort of just like with the doors open, things are blown. So I gave that a good old jet wash inside. Moved it into the corner where I want to keep it now, but left the doors open and the lid up so that it would just air dry. And of course, about half an hour later, it starts raining. Oh, fucking hell. So I shut the lid so it doesn't fill it and get any wetter inside. And ever since, and here we are on Tuesday night, ever since, every time I open it up to let some air go around and dry it out, it starts raining again. So I'm fighting a losing battle, apparently, because it's going to be doing that for the rest of the bloody week. Even when it warms up towards the end of the week, it's still going to be flipping raining. It's June.
Yeah, I know.
Mental.
It's a bit silly.
Is a bit. So, there you go. Oh, excuse me.
She's upstairs. Do you know what? All I've got to do is just vaguely rattle that Cadbury's chocolate packet, and they're up and they're there.
Yeah.
Even when you're asleep downstairs.
Yeah, I like that with sausage rolls.
I've had to reset my Hydra a couple of times. Don't worry about it. It's a thing. It's I do every now and again. Sort of just go bastard, wait, all that business. Just give them a reset. It's nothing major. 9 times out of 10, a bit of an on, turn it off, turn it on again.
Yeah.
So, mind you, I've had the M8X do that. So.
I think everything does it once in a while, doesn't it?
I do it as well. Yeah, mostly Sundays. What? So. Yeah, so I hear Culture Club is coming back.
Well, they've been back a while, but I know that John fucked off again. But yeah, they were doing. But was it just after the pandemic, about a couple of years ago or something? They started touring mostly around America. And it was billed as Boy George and Culture Club.
Right.
Which I thought was, I mean, I know George is, is a bit, full of himself, but if I was in Culture Club and we decided to change our name to Boy George and Culture Club, I'm thinking, well, what does that make me? I'm just the Culture Club now, and I'm not the headline thing. So, but I don't know. I guess maybe it's a marketing thing that more.
Unless he feels it's worthy of his name because of he's the one that's actually doing all the work and putting it all together.
Could very well be.
Maybe.
Could very well be.
And then the Culture Club part is nobody from the original Culture Club.
No, Roy and Mikey is still there. And then, it was only John that copped the arse, I think. But I saw some adverts recently because they're doing something. They've got Tony Hadley and Heaven 17 as support. I mean, Tony Hadley, okay. Heaven 17. I mean, the fact that their support act is, I mean, they're brilliant as a headline act. They're really, I mean, I've seen them loads of times in the last sort of 10, 15 years, and they're absolutely brilliant live.
Yeah.
So why they're playing second fiddle to Culture Club, who are again incredibly good.
Yeah.
But
back in the day, you wouldn't have found them in the same venue.
No. Different audiences.
Poles apart, mate.
I mean, George is an absolutely brilliant singer. He's got one of the best kind of soul voices that this country's ever produced. I absolutely adore his voice. Although it's several registers lower than it used to be. It was always.
I was born on
but
the
he is.
star.
His voice has really gone down, as in tone, not in quality.
Yeah.
I've got some of his solo stuff, and it's brilliant. It's such a good voice. No, I'd go and see that. I might see if.
Oh, you see when Matt was saying about he was getting hung notes. I get that all the time. He actually did it tonight already. The I just think Deluxe has gone and locked up. I just do that a lot, and it stops eventually.
See, I saw somebody make a comment not that long ago about a synthesizer that had a panic button. It might have been the IK. I think it might be the IK Multimedia.
Right.
One of the Unos had a panic button on it, and somebody said, "Oh, a synthesizer with a panic button in the 21st century." I'm like, "Yeah, it happens a lot." And that would.
I tell you what, something really handy to have on stage.
Yeah.
Because if your Poly Kia Sana has a tits up for whatever reason, dog hair between the contacts or whatever it is. If you've got a panic button where you can quickly reset it and then go back to the patch you were on.
Does the Hydra have a panic button?
If it does, I haven't found it.
Gosh,
Don't think so.
I've, to be honest, I haven't looked.
What are you looking for, madam? Hmm? Yeah, the M8X could do with a panic button.
Shift and home, apparently.
Shift home? Oh, okay.
But it's not a panic button.
I'd be
It's a panic
panicking looking
function.
for shift and home. Hang on.
It's a shift function.
Oh, yeah, shift home.
But hang on. I'm sure it was.
Shift home don't seem to do much.
Maybe it wasn't that one. I don't know what it was.
I've got to finish that CS80 this month. God, it's going to be a lot of... going to have a sore back after that one. Needs a lot done to it. The story behind the CS70 in the garage. Oh, that caught fire. I can't remember where the guy was using it. It was on stage somewhere. It just burst into flames. Power supply had it. But it went on the inside. Rather than the components hanging off of the coil decided, had enough.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Black ochre smoke pouring out everywhere. And I suppose the audience thought it was part of the pyrotechnics.
Yeah.
Go, whoa, that's cool, man. So electronically it wasn't too clever. Well, a lot of it got burnt on the inside, obviously.
Yeah.
I think we did in the end. He bought another 70 that had a lot of stuff wrong with it, and we just transferred everything that was working in that one into whatever was left working in the other one, and made one from the two. And then he went off and done some album or other with it. But I'm trying to remember the guy's name now. Quite a famous chappie, but Tuesday nights and names, nah. Don't happen very often. Is this on the Hydra? Gosh. This
While holding the cord, hit shift and home and it kills it.
okay, hang on. Yeah. It kills it, but it and then it just comes straight back again. But it doesn't change the patch or anything or initialize anything or anything, so quite handy. I don't know what it's handy for, but so I mean if it reinitializes the patch that it's in, then fine, cool. It doesn't seem to cut out any MIDI transfer, some of that. No.
Just kills the engine.
Just kills the engine, yeah. Interesting. Funnily enough, the one thing I've never ever had is a stuck note on a Rolly. Isn't that weird? Interesting. No, never get stuck notes. Sometimes they drop out altogether, I must admit. Especially the old 49 does. Every now and again. But stuck notes. No, never, not once, weirdly. That's the trouble, isn't it? Though sometimes you just get a hardware combination that doesn't quite gel as well as another hardware combination. Oi. It is indeed very much life. It's exactly what it's like. Just make some mockery of everything you believe. Yes, K2000 has a panic button. That's right. Actually, we got one as well. It's the doorbell. Well, you'd think it was a panic button, just by the way the dogs go off when somebody pushes it. Jesus Christ almighty. And Charlie makes this noise now like he's been, sexually assaulted with a ladder. When the doorbell goes off, the noise he makes now. It's not a bark, it's almost like a scream. But I think I'll let him get a little bit more out of control and then just slightly bring him back. Because it's all part of just trying to get him out of that shell he was in,
Yeah, true.
So I'm letting him get away with as much as humanly possible just to bring him out.
Yeah.
And then when he's just on the verge of being a complete arsehole, I'll just say, right, and, so I can, if I give him a tap on the nose and go, oi, no, he doesn't, freak out and then go and hide under the stairs.
Yeah.
He's already stolen one sausage roll. Off the plate it was on the coffee table, but it was kind of behind my monitor thing.
Oh, right.
And it was on the plate, and I put it there because obviously I had the monitor, the keyboardy thing here. And the next thing I know, he's sitting in the dog's bed with his sausage roll sticking out the side of his mouth. Because honestly, he'd shit through the eye of a needle for a Greg's sausage roll, that dog. And he's saying, nom, 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 nom. And Fiona goes, no, I'm going to get that back. And she's pulling it, and he's going, no, eat a bit more of it. I'm having that. So she goes, shall I tell him off? I said, no, not yet. Leave him. But he's getting there, because it takes testicles to steal a sausage roll off the table.
Well, yeah.
So he's getting there. He's getting more confident. I mean, the other three wouldn't do that. Even if it wasn't in the room, they wouldn't go near it.
No. Just in Blackmagic Design have announced a new camera.
Oh yeah.
Immersive camera with custom stereoscopic 3D lens system with dual 8K sensors capable of capturing a 180-degree field of view with spatial audio support. It captures 8,160 by 7,200 per eye and offers 16 stops of dynamic range.
Bloody hell.
It's mostly designed for shooting footage to be viewed on the Apple Vision, the headset. Have a guess. How much?
1,500 quid.
Times that by 10.
Fuck off.
15 grand.
Bloody hell.
Oh, I was in the wrong shop.
90 frames per second of stereoscopic 3D immersive footage.
God, it seems better than I do.
Oh, no, sorry. No, I take that back. Blackmagic has not yet announced the price of the Ursa Cine immersive camera. For reference, the Ursa Cine 12K, which is the one sort of previously, was 15 grand without a lens.
Oh my God, Father.
So yeah, it could be.
And how are you, young sir?
I'm very well, thank you.
No, see, he knew I was talking to him.
Yeah, I did. I'm all right.
Good man.
So, how are you guys?
Yeah, fair to middling.
Yeah. Perpendicular.
Just spent the afternoon setting up my Arc studio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And?
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. Good.
It is good, yeah, yeah. I'm going to rescan actually because the guitars. I'm concerned about the guitars and because you can hear a slight reverberation from the guitar box.
Mm-hmm.
So when I take these keyboards out of here, I'm going to rescan it. But no, a massive improvement.
Yeah.
You know.
It's instant.
Yeah.
Whoa, where was all that before?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to do it again because I've got these monitors that I picked up at the weekend. I haven't actually unpacked them because they came really well packed. But Carl Bedford posted a picture, and he's got a pair. Oh fuck, they're big.
What are they?
They're Monroe egg monitors.
Oh, I know them.
Yeah,
They're all right actually.
they are. I mean,
Because there's no corners in the box.
exactly. And it comes with it. This separate amplifier.
Yeah.
Which I have, again, I mean, apparently you can get rack ears for it. So I'm going to have to look into that.
Yeah, it's a bit like having a couple of giant weebles in the studio, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's exactly like that.
Yeah.
But I can't complain because I was, giving them for now. So
Well, yeah,
What?
that's cool.
Do you know how much they're worth?
yes,
Yeah.
and it wasn't them that gave. The company doesn't exist anymore. But
No.
that was a what's the word? Generous viewer.
I think they were originally designed for hi-fi,
Yeah, probably
but then they end up in sites end up in studios.
because they were originally SC Electronics Monroe, and then they
Right.
just became Monroe. I don't quite know what happened there, but I was reading the Sound on Sound reviews, and they were gushing.
Yeah.
Probably overkill for me, but we'll give them a go. We'll give them a go.
You can never have a speaker that's too good.
No, quite. What it would mean is I could keep the micros, the iLad micros, which I can't fault at all, but I could keep them in a bag ready to go out.
To go out, yeah. I've got a pair of head rolls, and that's exactly what I use the head rolls for.
Yeah.
Because I'm, as I've said before, I'm not a fan of powered speakers, but needs must really. Sometimes.
Yeah. Aye.
I had far too many Pankerhofen tonight.
What?
Pankerhofen
What's that?
is essentially, I suppose you'd call it a pancake, but it's with cheese and ham or other such fillings.
Oh wow.
And oh my god, I ate too many of them. My god, they were delicious, but oh jeez. Stand downwind, Oi, oi, oi.
It's like both my kids decided they were going to go out tonight and not have any dinner, and Jackie had got some fresh ravioli that needed to be done because
You've got to be done, yeah.
got to be done. But it was enough for 4. Or she said it was enough for 4. It's probably enough for maybe 2, 3. But because Tuesday's one of her low days, she does a 5-2 thing.
Oh right.
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay.
Tuesdays, so she's got a bowl of vegetable soup and a sliver of bread, and she's cooked all this bloody ravioli. She puts it in my bowl, and she's like, "Yeah, I'll do that." Got about third, maybe nearly half the way through. I said, "No, take it away. I can't do it anymore. Make myself sick."
Yeah, well, it was designed to be filling as well.
It was, yeah.
So
my carb levels are probably through the roof at the moment. But hey.
what are you looking for, missus?
I may be coming to see you again, Mr. Swan.
I haven't got any stuff left to give you.
Yeah. I want.
Yeah,
I don't want. I don't want gifts. Oh, that's Robbie's domain.
Oh,
Sorry, mate. I'm only joking. You know that. You have those speaker stands. Those small.
true though, isn't it?
Well, it seems to be. You have those sort of speaker stands that I said I would buy off you, and I am interested in buying that Cosmos off you.
Cosmos.
Yeah, you tried to give it to Matt, but I want to give you some money for it.
Cosmos.
That's the Soma thing.
Oh, that's him. Yeah.
Is it in the garage?
No. No, that's actually still in the workshop, I think.
But I will be coming over to Epsom in a couple of weeks, actually.
Okay.
To
I'll probably be here.
I'm sure you will. I'll give you a shout another time. I'm buying another CD rack.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, so I mean, I've just got rid of a load of CD racks, and I put a load of CDs across the top of our bookcases. We've got 3 bookcases, right? And Jane doesn't like it, so Jane has said, "You can get another CD rack that matches the other 2." So great big tall IKEA things,
Yeah.
So my plan has worked. So I'm bidding on one that's got to be collected. So
Right. Okie coke.
I had a rehearsal yesterday about the gig, the alt country guy. Nice guy, but I'll be honest, I don't think it's my bag. I haven't told him yet, but he's looking for a really heavy blues player, which is not me. I can busk it, I can play it, but I'm not. So,
Not for long periods of time, though.
Nah, I mean, it was just, I want to get in a band just to play with other people a bit, really. But I'm doing a gig in Frome, but it won't be till probably end of August. They've got a night called I think I went to on the Saturday night. Breeze Block Beats. So it's electronic experimental with amazing, and I mean amazing, visuals. They have a guy that does, and literally it's a room above a pub. But what they've done is I think they've got 2 projectors, and the whole room is completely immersed in the visuals, and it just looks absolutely amazing.
I think I saw a picture you posted.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, in fact, he's put some bits of video up. It really was. And I mean, yeah, you've got people that are just sat there looking at the laptops or their synths or whatever,
Yeah.
But the visuals really make the night, really. So I've signed up to play that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, Steve Elbows asked me. No, I haven't, Steve, but I haven't checked out the Cosmos videos. But after what we talked about the other day, it just sounds like my sort of toy. And actually, I love the Soma stuff. So
Yeah. Actually, thinking of that, I wonder how much of Dom stuff is sold now, or whether it's lost steam.
Do you know, I've not looked for a while, actually.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Because the only 2 things I was really interested in, I was interested in the Behringer, his Behringer, oh God, what was it?
If this list is up to date, which there should be no reason, there's still a bit there, There is still a bit there.
Yeah, but his 2600, that was it. Yeah. I was interested in his 2600, but I really, really wanted that, which I obviously picked up from you. That was my,
Yeah.
I'd said to Ty right at the beginning, no matter what the price is, I would like that.
Everything's got a final 15% discount.
I haven't looked for a while. I don't know that.
Not a good sign.
So there's an Arturian Mini Brute for 170. The Burl Mothership 2040. The DSI Mofo 272. Korg MS 2000 238.
That's a good price for a 2000.
D50 is down to 340.
Yeah.
See, that was one that was tempting for me, but
That's it. And it is a good price for it,
oh,
isn't it? Cause,
Oh, it's an excellent price for D50.
Because I think last one I saw was about 500.
Yeah.
this KX88 is down to 272.
Yeah, but it's a KX88, isn't it?
What do you mean?
It's huge.
It's huge and heavy.
Huge and heavy.
But you did.
If you're looking for an 88 hammer, it's the girl to have.
Oh, yeah.
If you're not,
Yeah, there's still a
It's
little bit on there.
bonsoir.
Tag. No. What?
Oh, it's slay.
Mon ami.
All right.
Comment ça va?
Ça va bien, merci.
Yeah, très bon.
If anybody wants to have a look, I'll post the.
The cat sat on the mat.
There you go.
Le chat on the mat.
The
Oh, yes,
chat
come.
on the mat. Did it
Yeah,
mat?
I need to have a look.
I knew about that one, Kosh.
The Mini Brute's good, isn't it?
Yeah, and I would have had
it.
that.
No, hey?
I would have had that, but
You've got one.
I've got the 2S now. So although the original is still tempting, but now of course it's in software.
There's a fucking D50 still there.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, mate. Oh, I can't. I don't have the
know.
money.
I don't have the space.
I don't have the space.
I don't
I'd
have
make
pennies.
fucking space for a D50. I'd make space for a D50.
I've never owned a D50. I played one a few times in the studio.
Yeah.
I really enjoy playing it.
Thing,
Yeah.
Keith wants to know which 2600 is it? Korg or
It was the
Bergener?
It was the Bergener, but he's
Oh, the
gone. I
Bergener.
think.
Oh, was
He
it
went-
gone?
He went.
Boringer.
Yeah.
Boring.
Well, that one's going up for sale, Keith, if you're interested. It's just shy of 12,000 or something stupid.
What?
Yeah, for fuck's sake. I think it used to be owned by God. Fuck's sake. Or Darth Vader, one of the others. It's one of them.
Dead Ringer. Yeah. There you go. Boringer or Dead Ringer.
No, I think the analog prices are starting to come down. With consistency. Well, there's only so long you can take the piss, isn't there? So I must admit though that CS60 for 25 grand is like no.
I tell you what, not that I need them, but the quad amps, which are hi-fi amps, but are studio standard, the quad 405 for 109 quid is an absolute steal.
Christ, those things used to cost an arm and a leg.
I used to sell them. They were,
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking 90s, aren't we? So 700-800 quid. They probably still got a really good price, on the old. Let's have a look at it. Hi, Andy.
Hello, chicos.
All right, Frederick.
Nah. Francis Drake today. Francis Drake.
It is a
yeah,
bit,
you've
isn't
got
it?
the point in
A bit Drakey. It is a bit Drakey, yeah, must admit.
Yeah, I've been.
All he needs
I've
is a nice
been-
Queenie.
The conquistadors are shitting in their pants tonight, huh?
The conquistadores. Yeah, okay. Hernan Cortes. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, fair enough. Whatever you want to say. Yeah, I've been to Holland Hall today, so I've waxed it so that I could get me Francis Drake beard on, because it was all about the Tudors and everything. I've had a great time today. It's been nice. So there you go. Look at that.
That is nice and Tudory, isn't it? Oh, look at that.
Oh,
It is more Jimmy Hill at the moment, isn't it?
it's, no.
Well, it's Jimmy Hill pissed. There's two of them.
Now I'm William Cecil. I can do it both.
Oh, good God, look at him.
I can chew the fork. I can. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Hi everyone.
Spend the day playing with your poobs.
My poobs.
Your poob. Your poobs.
I've made Tudor flowers. I've been doing calligraphy.
Ooh.
I've been doing Tudor games, which has been a right laugh. Honestly, these kids that spend the time doing this on their phones, the thing that they all wanted to do was cup and ball. You know the cup and ball thing?
Yeah.
Oh, God, they were all over it.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
cupping
yeah,
balls
well-
is one of my favourite things.
Yeah, Robbie.
Yeah, see,
yeah.
back to
Well, my
poobs
missus does
again.
it.
Back to playing with poobs.
In Tudor times, wasn't calligraphy known as writing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no, the people that did all of this, the providers of the stuff, they were brilliant because they went through it all. You know, how ordinary people would send messages and this, that, and the other, and you know, because most people couldn't write. So if you wanted to get a message to somebody, how did you do it? And the arts of writing. So we actually all had goose feather quills that had been cut. And writing with it, it was amazing. It was so difficult. It was really, really difficult. And they've got little charts to how you. Oh, it was. I loved it. I had such a time. I was absolutely in my element. You know, technology. Who needs it? Just
Yeah.
get a quill and some manuscript paper, and we're sorted.
Yeah, mind you, I respect anybody who can write a letter with a goose.
Exactly. Yeah. Get that for the bing.
Yeah.
It's been a lovely day. I just saw that you were broadcasting tonight. I thought, well, I'll
Yes.
smear my goose fat all over the place.
I think I came back in the conversation at the wrong point there. Or maybe it's the right point.
Maybe it was.
Robbie.
I said the geese are bloody getting it. They're losing their feathers and their fat. Jeez.
Yep.
There's a lot of
geese.
skinny, hairless geese going around. Or featherless, not hairless. I
Featherless.
suppose it's the same sort of thing, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, a feather is kind of bird hair, isn't it? I suppose.
Yep. I have no idea what you were talking about before.
We were talking about
No,
Dom's.
we-
We,
You were
We were
talking.
talking
Sorry.
about Dom's gear. No, you're all right.
Hi,
Sorry, we're
Ian.
looking
You're
at
all
stuff. I am good, mate. Yeah.
Hi, Matt. Hi, Robbie. Hi.
Hello,
Kent.
darling.
Hello.
Just saying the stuff that's left is some really good prices.
Oh,
Anybody
awesome.
needing a Rode NT2, one of these?
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's one of them left. It's not that expensive.
No, the prices were all sensible.
We're all sensible at the beginning,
yeah.
but even less now.
much less now.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing, but you know, when Grace and I are playing together, Grace has got that Zoxbox 303 clone, which was Dom's. It just sounds better. It's just great.
Yeah.
There's something about it. I'm glad Grace has got it. But
Yeah.
hiya, prom. I can't be bothered typing. My fingers have gone numb.
Too much calligraphy, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All those
We're
goose
intrigued
feathers.
now.
Thanks, Keith, but I haven't got the space for it now.
What's that?
He's offering me Behringer 2600.
Oh. Oh, they're not that big.
No, I know, but
They're very thin, anyway.
Hey, have you seen what's in here?
Yeah, it actually does look a
Books.
bit.
There's
CDs.
the stuff that's in the garage that I can't get in here.
Yeah.
It reminds me,
So-
Keith, did you get my message about your cases?
It has to be
Like-
something spectacular for me to put it in here now.
Indeed.
Or small.
Would you say that you are settled now?
Me?
Hmm.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The house looks good. Garage is getting there.
Well, it's been 45
Can you get a
years
car
old and
in it?
still isn't.
So I can't get a car in it. I'm gonna get. I never need to get a car in it. As long as I've got the
Who puts a
motorbike
car
in it.
a
That's all.
garage these days?
The motorbike's in there. That's all. That's all. I'm
Yeah,
bothered
it
about.
might but fitting behind you there. Like.
Cars are too big to go in garages, aren't they? Most of those
Yeah.
garages
They are
built-
actually. Yeah. Yeah, but
Oh, my
nice.
cars.
Well, yours, Kent.
Both. No, the Chrysler doesn't go in the garage either.
No, yeah, we are settled. We've had guests already. We've got more coming next weekend because it's Froome Festival next weekend. So Jane's dad's coming over, which is nice actually, and Jane's sister. So and Jane's gone over there to spend some time with him today. So we're all doing it in shifts, really, to some extent, to spend time with him.
And how is mum-in-law? She settled in all right, Rob?
Surprisingly, very well.
Yay.
Good.
She's enjoying herself, yeah?
Yeah, and she
Oh,
looks
good.
better for it.
Good.
And
Because I wasn't quite sure how that was going to go.
yeah,
Flip of a coin, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What have you done to your mother-in-law, Rob?
Well, we've done the dreaded thing. We've had to put her into a care home.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it got to the point where it was just unbearable for Jackie, and
Yeah, I understand. I
unbearable
know
even for mother-in-law.
exactly where you're coming from.
Yeah. So the care home is run by Care UK. It's a really, really nice place, and it's like 5 minutes walk from here. So she's back now within walking distance.
Yeah.
Of us going, be able to go and see her. I actually went in there on Sunday. I just popped my head round when we came back from taking my mum, who probably isn't too far from going in one herself. The way she's going, it's just bizarre. She's got arthritis. It runs in her side of the family, so she's just like my nan, and she's really struggling on her feet. But anyway, so Sheila's in there. She's in there for 2 weeks respite care. And the idea was that, stick her in for 2 weeks and see if she likes it. And she does.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm only asking because I'm in a similar sort of situation myself. We've got, all the old jokes about the old vicar and all of that thing, but he's got to the point where we've got. He is paying £600 a month for daily care to come in twice a day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he wants to stay in his house as long as he reasonably can. But there is going to come a point where he can't manage stairs, he can't manage toilets, and
There are limits, and they soon start to present themselves. And we'd had a stair lift fitted at Sheila's house about a year, maybe 2 years ago. And even then, that was concerning because she's so doddery on her feet that even a stair lift was a little bit concerning. The fact that she had to keep going upstairs, to bed and to wash and everything.
So did that idea of respite care actually work? You said,
well, it's working.
You're basically going on holiday. You're away from here.
Yep.
We're going to go and see how it is.
So, we've explained everything. We've not, we're not doing any of this behind her back. She's in full,
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Jackie and her brother have power of attorney, which Sheila did. I don't know how many years ago because she thought there might be a day when it comes in, and thankfully,
which is what I have over Alan.
Yeah, exactly, and it's proven to be useful because we can take over all the things that she worries about. Now she still worries about the stuff, but it's all being handled. Whereas before, she was worrying about it, and we were worrying about the stuff that she was doing or not doing, like especially her medications and stuff. So we sort of said, look, because financially she's in a very comfortable position because she doesn't have a mortgage. She made a profit on the sale of her house when she moved up here. She's got a house here that she doesn't have a mortgage on, so that there's value in that, and she has a couple of good military pensions coming in, and so we said, look, you've worked hard all your life, and you're now in a position where yes, you're in your own home, and you have that independence, but you still have to have care come in every day from Jackie. Jackie goes at least once a day.
Yeah, this is where we're at.
2 days a week, we've got extra care coming in. And it was just getting to the point where she has to take strict medication at certain times of the day with certain it's a Some of them has to be
Yeah.
taken before
And
food.
that's
and
the
so on.
problem, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's getting them to take the medication at the time that they need it.
And, 'cause
And
if-
that's been, I mean, the care that comes in twice a day is for that purpose,
Yeah, yeah.
as well as doing basic cleaning and household
Mm.
chores, and that sort of thing.
yeah.
But that's the main concern.
Yeah, and that was because she's got Parkinson's and she's now got vascular dementia, and she's had multiple TIAs. They can happen at any moment.
What are they?
They're like mini strokes.
Okay, yeah.
So, for example, Jackie's been with her or been on the phone to her, and she's not making any sense. Her words are all in the wrong order, and you can tell when she's having one. And there's not a lot you can do other than call an ambulance, and the ambulance will take her into hospital. And by the time she gets to hospital, the TIA is finished,
Yeah.
and she's starting to perk up, and
Why am I here?
yeah, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But after each one, it was like it was chipping a little bit away.
Slightly less than was there before.
Yeah, she's a little bit more forgetful. She's a little bit
yeah.
more incoherent or muddled or confused or worried. And so these are never going to stop. And she's on medication for those, but she's on medication for the Parkinson's, and that's the important one, because that has to be taken at specific times of the day, because if you don't do that, it won't work. It could actually maybe have a detrimental effect. So we got her a Dosset box, and Jackie was putting all the pills in all the right holes, and they're all labelled Monday,
Yeah, well,
AM,
Tuesday,
lunch, PM, all that
and
kind
they
of stuff.
still don't get taken.
And they still, she still struggles, and because
I mean,
we're saying to her on the phone, so have you taken take the pills now, Sheila? When they're on the phone, go and take. She says she's taken the pills, but we don't know, because then she'll say, "Did I take the other ones? What other ones?"
Oh yeah.
Oh no, yeah.
And it's just so it got
Which
to a point
one?
where
These have I had them? I don't know.
yeah,
I can't
did
remember.
I take those this morning? Why have I got these in my box? Well, that's for tomorrow. Well, what do I do with those? Well, you take it upstairs with you when you go to bed, so that you can have your morning ones. And it was like talking to an infant, trying to explain something complicated to an infant. And so we just said, look, okay, why you're either going to have somebody with you all day every day, so living care, which is expensive.
It's fiendishly expensive.
Exactly. Or, unfortunately, for your own safety and for our well-being, more to the point, Jackie's well-being, because I mean, she's getting frustrated and angry, but also very upset because it's her mum, and it's the roles have been reversed, and so we just said, look, why don't we look at maybe putting you in into a home where you'll have all the care 24 hours a day. You'll have you have your own room. There'll be people to to talk to, facilities to use. And we went to see this place. Fucking hell! I mean, they've got.
Were you about to move in, Robbie?
Yeah, they've got. I said to Jackie, I said, we better get our names down for a place here. They've got a pub. They've got a pub upstairs.
Yeah.
And it's just like a pub inside. It's, and they can go in. The residents can go at any time and have a drink. That's all it's all included. They've got a cinema room, so they can go and watch films in the cinema room. There's day rooms and games rooms, and she had a steak dinner in the pub this afternoon. They take them down to Felixstowe. They've got a facility they call it the Hut, but it's the care home own this place at Felixstowe, so they take them down to the beach.
Sounds fantastic.
And it's brilliant. I mean,
Move in myself.
I know it's not cheap. Her room has got it's got a proper electric bed in, so she needs any help and stuff. It's all there. She can put her own furniture in if she wants. It has a TV, but she can put her own in if she wants. She can, if she wants satellite, she can have satellite installed or whatever. We're not, by the way,
No.
because that's just it's bad enough with everything else. But yeah, she can have her own place. The door is like a front door. It's like a traditional front door. So
That's good. Yeah.
it all just has this feel of it's
Going
a little home from home,
Yeah.
but under the roof of this very impressive building with great staff. I mean, I know some of the people that work there, so that sort of eased our minds. But it's not cheap. But what price? Peace of mind. What price? We said to Sheila, with all due respect, we want whatever time you've got left to be relaxed and happy and as stress free as we can make it. And this is about the only way that we that you can do that. And she was a little bit hesitant at first, like, well, do I have to sell my house? Well, yeah, you kind of do, because you're looking at I think we worked it out. The minimum is about 70 grand a year.
Yeah.
As and when her care needs increase. So, say for example, when providing she lives that long, when the dementia gets bad, her care costs will rise because she will require extra stuff. So, we said, yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna. I mean, I said, why couldn't we just rent it out? But 1 month's rent barely covers 1 week's pay.
Yeah.
Or fee at this home, and they're all much of a muchness. I mean, my brother-in-law is a mason. That's another story. But I didn't know that certain Masonic lodges actually have. Well, there is. They're care homes. And he said, "Oh, I'll have I'll see if there's one nearby." And there's one in Bury St Edmunds. And we were thinking, oh well, if he's in the club, maybe he'll get a discount. It's nearly 50% more than what they're paying here.
Wow.
I know.
No.
It's crazy expensive with them. So no, she's been in there almost a week.
So you get a discount, but that's only because it's double the cost.
I don't think he got a discount. I think it was just stupidly expensive, and that's that. It's just that you can get in because you're a family member or whatever.
Yeah.
But no, she's very happy. Every time we've gone to see her, she looks happier and brighter, and they're feeding her up properly, and she knows people on first name terms, and we're looking at hopefully the end of next week that she'll say, yeah, do you know what, I think I can stay here, and then we'll pull the trigger and get it done.
If she does and she wants to stay in there, after about a couple of weeks, keep a close eye on Jackie, because after about 10-12 days or so of everything settled there, all the stress, anger, and Christ knows what else that she's been suppressing will bubble to the surface.
Yeah.
Crash. Yeah, she'll crash.
Yeah, she'll go into crash, so just keep an eye on her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's going to see, I think, most
That's
days.
wise words, Ken.
And that's the other great thing about this place.
Only
You
through
just walk in.
experience.
You can walk in and go and see your relative. They just buzz you in and you sign in. But you can just turn up 24 hours a day. You can take them out when you want to.
Brilliant. Sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like she's living in a flat, but it's
it's about as independent as she can be,
with all the help that she needs.
Yeah.
It's
She'll
a
be solving
fantastic
murders
situation.
next week.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She'll be in the Thursday Murder Club.
That's it.
It actually sounds absolutely bloody ideal.
It does. I mean, I was talking.
She couldn't have landed on her
her
feet better, really.
Yeah, I was talking to my mum about it, and my mum was like, "Put me in there now." But no, because she's honestly, that was really.
Yeah, your mum's looking around your synth collection, going, "Fuck it, sell all this shit,
Yeah.
get me in there." Yeah.
Well, it's interesting, Matt, because a couple of years ago, we went through all of this. We went through with the solicitor where Alan was going to sign his houses, because he has 2 houses, the one he lives in and one in Doncaster, which he used to live in. The house in Doncaster to me, and the house in Rotherham over to Carl. Carl and I are the two attorneys with power of attorney. He was going to sign them over so that they went to us. On the understanding, we thought, well, it's going to take perhaps 2, 3, perhaps 4 years before he might end up in care. In which point, they will be ours and the local authorities, the care providers, etc., can't touch them. And we just got to the point where the I's were dotted and the T's were crossed on the transfer of these properties to me and to Carl. When the solicitor said, yeah, we're going to have a mental health assessment. You have to go to the GP, and the GP is going to do an assessment to say that he's in sound enough mind to make this decision. And I'm thinking, why didn't you tell us this 4 months ago? Because in that time, there'd been a noticeable deterioration. So by the time that Alan gets to the GP, who's the Prime Minister? No idea. What day is it? Don't know.
Yeah.
And the GP says, bang, not fit to make such a financial decision. So it all had to stop. Yeah. And it's really frustrating because if only the solicitor had said this to us right at the very beginning, we could have taken him down and he'd have gone, yeah, it's Tuesday. Yeah, you know, Boris Johnson or whoever it was at the time. And you've no idea the frustrations of it, because we know as soon as I have to put Alan into care, which is likely to happen at some point, all of his assets become liable. Now, he's fortunate in that his pensions and his income from the property in Doncaster mean that we could probably pay the care costs every month from his income. But it's so frustrating, you know, honestly. Yeah. The burdens we carry around. Anyway, I'm blathered on.
Yeah, no, it's amazing the amount of jackals that have come to the door.
Yeah. Hang on, we're paying for the care. Why do you need to have us sign over properties to you? No, I don't think so. No.
Yeah.
Oh, it's crap. Ugh. Anyway, anyone got anything cheerful to talk about rather than death, decrepitude and care homes?
No, because we're all getting there anyway.
All right, yeah, fair point. I was trying to gloss over that fact.
Yeah, there is that, yeah. I don't know.
We're doomed. We're all doomed.
We're all doomed, Daddy.
We're
Doomed.
Fucking doomed.
Doomed.
Hey, doomed.
Hey, doomed.
Oh, man.
So I was sort of earwigging while I was trying to sort the Hydra out. It does do that on the odd occasion, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
mine will hang
Yeah.
30 or 40 notes for no apparent reason.
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah, and I just slap the keyboard a few times and it goes away.
Oh no, I
Next time.
turned it off.
Turn it off and turn it back on again.
Turned it back on again, and it did it again. And it was like, oh.
I don't think mine's done that, to be fair, but I haven't noticed it anyway.
Funnily enough, if anything, mine's been worse since the last firmware update.
Not good.
I don't know if I
And
did
it wouldn't be the first
firmware.
time that, you know, you update something and then it starts working worse than it was before.
Yeah.
You wish you'd stayed where you were.
I don't know what the current firmware is actually on mine. So it's
Speaking of which, I mean, the Carveria put the latest firmware on it and broke it.
What?
It couldn't home.
it doesn't tell you, does
Oh
it?
shit.
Yeah.
So what?
Well, we went on to because Carvera had this Discord, so we went on the Discord and there was about 2,000 other people going, "What the fuck is going on?" And some bright spark said, "Oh, I've noticed that whatever it was they were doing and updating and making the system better, inverted commas, they had changed the home position, and it was out by 2 millimeters. So it was 2 millimeters past its home position, which meant it was technically out of range. So what happens when you go home? It goes out of range. And I said they never put it back. It's supposed to be 370 point something, and it was at 370.9 or something like that. He goes, just go into the settings and just knock it back to that and save it, and everything's fine. We went, all right, we'll give that a try. Cheers, and we all did it, and of course now it homes again. So you never know. You never know.
How did the cut go? Because it was the last time. Go on.
Well,
oh yeah, because you had the, she.
yeah. Well,
how did it finish?
Well, the button cut that she was doing, she was cutting out 20 buttons, and what it had to do this thing where, as it's doing its second to last final cut, where it's actually going to go through the metal plate, it does a little lift and it leaves this little tag of aluminium, and that holds the button in place while it's cutting
moving around,
out,
yeah.
right? So it does 4 tags. Well, all well and good. That's fine. And then she goes, right. She goes, now I've got the G code now to just drill a hole in each tag, so you can literally push them out of them, even though it's 5mm alley. You can push them out.
Yeah.
So she set it, put the drill in, not put the drill in, set it up to collect the drill. So it went across, it grabbed the drill, it come back and it went like that, it went right through the bed, and the drill went dink. And she went, wasn't supposed to do that. I went, guess what? It did. Oops. So she goes, oh, I'm going to have to go back and look at the code. And off she goes. And that's where she left it. So I don't know what she's done since then. But she's been doing the wood casings today. So the first prototype wood case come out today. It's lovely.
Send me some pictures.
Yeah, it's come out a treat. So she's well happy. Because I said to her yesterday, I said, is there any chance I can have a go in this Carvera? I haven't been near it for 12 days. She's on it all the time.
It's my
She
turn.
goes, oh, I'm just perfecting this and I'm just perfecting that. And she's there with her Fusion 360 on the laptop going, no, I've designed this. Oh, that's very nice. She goes, I'm going to try it out tomorrow morning.
You know what that's all about. When you finally get on it, she'll be going, no, you don't fucking do it like that.
Well, eventually what it's going to be is I'm going to give her a sketch. Go, yeah, make that for me. I can go and get on with something else. So, and then, oh Christ, I'll tell you what. This morning, she went downstairs, I don't know what time, it's bright and early. And I know she'd gone downstairs because one of the dogs used my testicles as a launch pad to get off the bed. Because when she left, they go as well, right? I don't know which one it was, but it was heavy. So it was either, I think it was probably Nelly. She doesn't really give a crap where she walks. And she comes back upstairs and she's got a cup of coffee for me like that. She goes, morning, darling. I go, morning?
That's always suspicious.
Yeah, I go, what time is it? She goes, 7:30. 7:30? Why have you woken me up at 7:30? I didn't go to sleep until like well gone 3 last night. She goes, oh, well, there's something I've got to do this morning. I go, oh, right, okay. So I'm drinking my coffee, and then after about 10 minutes, and I sort of like start seeing colour, I turn to her and I go, so what is it you're doing this morning? She goes, I found this brilliant program. I went, oh, right, okay. She goes, yeah, it converts Adreno code into G code. I went, sorry, what? what? Adreno, so processor code into CNC code. What the hell, She goes, oh no, there's a couple of things I've got to try out. And off she went. I'm there going, fucking hell, I mean, nuts are sore because the dogs used them as a trampoline. I've got half a cup of cold coffee now. I'm in bed and it's only about 8:30. And I'm going, oh, fucking hell, what's going on with my life? So, my girlfriend's turned into an engineer. She'll be wearing overalls next. So.
Well, after what we were just talking about, we just had a classic example of why she is where she is. So
Go on.
She was sat in her room, or actually no, sat up in bed, with the crossword puzzles, with the TV on.
Yeah.
Fell asleep.
And she's just worked out who Jack the Ripper is.
She woke
Well, nobody
up,
else did.
She woke up. It was 9:45, 20 to 9. She looked at the clock and thought it was 9:45 in the morning.
I've been there, done that. It's got nothing to do with getting old.
And Jackie,
That's just wishful thinking.
Jackie's picking her up at 9:15 for something tomorrow. So she sees it. She thinks she's overslept. She's panicking. She's got herself up. She's got dressed. She's phoned Jackie up, and Jackie's like, "It's the evening. It's the evening." And she said, "No, it's not. You're winding me up. No, it's the evening. No, it's not. No, it is." Eventually, get through, and it's sorted. But
You see, at one time of day, you could tell by the programming.
Can I just say,
You
when
can't
I was 21 years old,
Mm.
my alarm clock went off. I'd got home. I had a lovely sleep. Oh, it was a lovely sleep. And I woke up and I looked at the clock and went, shit! And jumped up out of bed, got my clothes on, ran down the road, jumped on the chuffing S-Bahn. I was in Germany. I jumped on the S-Bahn, got to the station, only to realise that it wasn't 7 o'clock in the morning. It was 7 o'clock in the evening, and I'd gone however many stops on the S-Bahn to get across this chuffing city to get to school in the middle of the fucking night.
Well, it shows a certain keenness.
Or idiocy.
Yeah, it's one of
my assessment.
Yeah, let's go for keenness. Yeah, just leave it there. Yeah.
No.
Oh wow.
Oh dear.
Fucking 3 hours I spent cleaning that 101. But tell you what, it came up beautiful, didn't it?
Oh yeah,
But
that's
it
come
was
up a
the-
treat.
He said,
Yeah.
God,
Well, tell you what. So's this drumulator. I mean, he's not going to recognise it.
yeah,
he'll be happy.
Yeah, it's really. It's actually blue again, and you can actually see the display now.
Which 101 have you got, Matt?
CZ,
Oh, that. Of course you have. Oh.
little baby one.
Ken,
Yes,
you
darling.
think you can get the nicotine stains off this one?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's not a
Come
problem.
and visit you soon.
Can of petrol and a match, that'll do it.
I might be here.
Well, we can live in joyful hope.
Yeah, you never know.
Oh God, doom and gloom everywhere tonight.
I'll tell you what, I couldn't believe it. Well, I went up and had a quick look in Kent's studio because I'd never been up there before.
Yeah.
I can't believe you'd never been up here before.
Well, I come to see you and Fiona.
Yeah.
That's the point. Yeah, well, and you this last one, but I come to see you and Fiona. I don't come to.
You fibber, Matt. You go to see.
No, I don't.
CS80s.
No, I don't. I had never until Saturday. I had never seen a CS80
You should have said,
ever.
"Can we go upstairs? I want to have a look at your CSA." I go, yeah, come on then.
Well, anyway,
Anyway,
the stuff you don't see down that side. I walked in and went, "Fuck me," backwards. It's just like, what?
yeah. What down here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
along that side.
Yeah.
It's
I
just
know
like,
it's fucking stupid, mate.
I'm kind of glad we never went up and worked.
And that's
in your studio,
reduced.
'cause it-
Reduced.
like,
Was
fucking
that pre
hell.
or post garage?
Oh, that was post garage. My God, that's
Oh, my
Garage.
first visit was when I opened the door, the dogs ran past me. Then there was chaos because Fiona and Kent then ran up the street trying to get the dogs back.
Just normal.
and then
Yeah.
and then we get in, and I eventually I go past the porch toilet where there's an OBX and a Jupiter 8 and a Juno 60 and a Mini Moog and a Pro 1 in a box. What's that all about? And he a TR808, and you eventually get in, and on this side there's a CS80. And next to it, propped up on its end, is a CS80. And then there's a DX1. And then on the other side of the DX1 is a DX1. I'm assuming one of those DX1s is now in Robbie's possession. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then next to it, there's this box. And Kent says, well, if you could tell me what that is, then you're properly in the club. And I went, not only can I tell you what it is, I can tell you who owns it. I said, that's Kraftwerk's vocoder, and Daniel Miller owns that one. He's going, oh yeah, you're in the gang.
Do you know what? I went up in the studio and I took a couple of pictures just for reference, and I didn't even see that it was in there until I looked at the photos when I got home. It was like, fucking hell!
You could have gone up and kissed it.
I would have gone over and
Yeah.
shoved one off over it.
Whizzed off on it.
No, it's just a grey and blue box. It's the most unassuming
Oh,
piece of
I
crap
know
in
what
there.
it is, but man, geez.
And then when you look inside it, you go, ooh,
Oh fuck!
ooh. Ooh, don't
I
like
mean,
that.
Saturday, I saw things that I'd never seen before.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd seen the DX1, but I'd never seen Jupiter 4s. I'd never seen a Jupiter 6. I'd never seen a CS80. I'd never seen an ARP 2600. And all these things on Saturday. I was like, people don't realise how limited my experience with synthesizers is. When I say, don't ask me to play anything in front of you, I fucking mean it. Because I have very little experience.
Yeah.
So, yes.
This was the best thing I
It's
saw.
about the music, not about whether you know how a CS80 works or how
Yes,
a
I know,
DX1
I know.
works, or whether you can get a beat out of a TR-808. You know,
But
don't be daft. You've got a TR-808 up your fucking arm. If you can't believe
Yeah.
program beat on it, you've got no...
That's a Jupiter 8 there.
Oh, okay, twat.
See, yeah, you know nothing. You know nothing, Andy.
I'm at me.
You know nothing.
This was the best thing
Nothing,
I
you
saw
know,
at the
nothing.
weekend.
Oh yeah.
It's just like
It's nothing like a Timberwolf
Job
with
done.
all this shit
Do
removed.
you know? I mean, seriously, that's got to be a project. Somebody has got to be able to make a Timberwolf.
Why do you think that's a
actually
part?
work the way they wanted it. Yeah. Okay.
Why do you
fair
think?
point.
Yeah. Why do you think that is a part?
Yeah.
It's just like I have been
Somebody's got
sidetracked
to
a
be
little
able to do it.
since.
Aye. Simon's keepers in the chat.
Uh-oh.
9.
12.
No, Simon.
It was 9, wasn't it?
Yeah.
9
42.
years.
PCB Wave's 10th
23.
anniversary.
9.
Yeah.
See, we do watch.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
We were pissing ourselves laughing on the decking, weren't we? On that one?
We were actually, yeah.
No. Oh, do you know what?
What?
Nelly put a tennis ball in the machine today.
Again.
Did she?
No. Without anybody being out there.
Oh, right.
Excellent.
Finally. And the fucking thing failed and wouldn't work. And she's there on the grass game.
What a brilliant way to keep her in one place.
It's the only thing that would keep her in one apart,
Just
well,
turn it
apart
off
from
and then-
tying her up.
That's really funny.
There was that bit when I was kicking the ball up the garden from the workshop.
Yeah.
You
Did it
roll
end up in the neighbour's back garden?
No, it didn't. No.
Oh wow.
And you roll it into position, and then you sort of like you assume the position like you're going to kick it. She goes down, and your front end goes down.
Yeah.
And she's looking at the ball, and after a certain amount of time, she just looks up at you with this tilted head, like, "Come on,
Come on.
Dude, come on,
Kick
man.
it. I can get it. I can handle it. I can do it. I can take it. 9.
Followed.
Be jolly. Go to bed.
Oh, he's mastered the 2 accounts.
The thing is, you can hear it, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm going to take that advice. Not that I'm necessarily drunk, but maybe I am. So I've had a long day. I've had a fabulous day, but I'm going to bed now. So I'm going to blow kisses at you all.
You chewed it out, are you?
Yeah, William Cecil. Yeah, Francis Drake. I'm off. I will love you all and see you all.
I don't.
Good to see you, Andy.
Fairly
Take
soon.
care, buddy.
Bye.
Take it
Chantal.
easy.
See yourself, darling. Take care.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.
You can press the button now, Robbie.
What button's that?
You know, the
They're not
one that
working
says
at the
what-
moment.
Oh, they don't work.
Oh,
They don't work.
God, you've let me down.
Still haven't fixed
No,
his computer.
Loopback's let you down. It's Loopback that's fucked it up.
Oh, okay. What a wanker. Bye.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, we had that for a while, haven't we?
No. You have to check loop back and see if there's another update.
I was just doing exactly that.
Oh, there you go. See if you go.
Oh, no.
Here's an update to fix the fucking update that we fucking put on last fucking time. That fucked everything up. Fuck.
Go on, Rob. What's your take on the new Apple stuff then? All the announcements yesterday.
I
like a lot of the stuff that they've added in, to the various OSs. I didn't think Sequoia was any massive, thing. I tell you what I did like, and I will be making use of, is the iPhone mirroring on.
Yes.
Yeah, because that's to be able to access your phone as your phone is very it's very useful. I like some of the stuff they did. Some of the improvements they made to iOS is nice. The fact that you can organize things on the screen where you want. I mean, yes, I know that you've been able to do that with other OSs for some while, and also the just little, the little things like the coloring and all that, the tinting. And all that was quite cool. I thought the maths thing, finally there's a calculator on iPad. Not that I've got an iPad, but the fact that you can, just write stuff and it does the calculations for you. It's very clever, and I'll be interested to see how the whole Apple Intelligence thing sort of plays out. It's all very good. So we shall see.
It's just sort of interesting.
Yeah. And of course, the great thing is that, things like tvOS is getting some pretty cool updates to it. And I read yesterday that tvOS is still supporting 9-year-old Apple TV units.
Yeah.
Which, people go on about obsolescence, and yet here, every year the list of devices that the new OS works on that are old devices gets bigger. So it's not getting smaller. You're not being forced out of it. So, it's... all of it looks very good. There was, nothing. I mean, there was a bit of fluff here and there that I thought, I'll never use that. But it's all free.
Interesting.
All the stuff is free. You don't have to install. I mean, I'll probably do the whole thing like I am, because I'm a twat, and I'll do the whole day one install. And go, fuck you buggers! I'm going in.
Never do any of my devices at all until the first point update on all of them.
Yeah. I'm a sucker. I
do the iPad update and the phone update, but I don't do Mac OS updates.
That seems to be essential. I mean, iPhone and iPad and stuff like that.
I never have a problem with them.
Well, I have a friend of mine. He's an iPhone. He does all the repairs. This bugger works on a fucking cellular level with some of this stuff. And he's told me at least 2 occasions when they've released an OS for iPhones, there's been a few cases where it's fucking completely bricked phones. So he's going off his advice. It's never do it until there's a point update, because then they work all the bugs out.
As Neil says, do a time machine backup before you update. If it all goes Pete Tong, you just go back. It's a mild pain in the backside. I'll do my MacBook first, because that's the one I use less, and I'm happier for that to be more of an experimental machine. I'll do my MacBook first, and I'll try Logic out and make sure that it's all supposed to be doing what it's all doing. But for the most part, I can't even remember updating my Mac OS and something vital not working. Maybe a plugin or two isn't supported. I mean, the amount of stuff I do these days, I'm not not making a living on any of that stuff. Most of the stuff I use for day-to-day stuff is in the cloud, so it doesn't really matter what I'm using. So I'll more than likely I'll do the MacBook first, but no, it's all good. It's all good.
So this M1 is my daily driver, so I won't fuck about with that at all.
Yeah,
and that
yeah.
I have to wait until everything's sort of working on the M2. You know, I want to make sure that all my plugins and everything are working. So, yeah. That, and I have to wait until, because I use a piece of software called Onyx, which is like a piece of housekeeping stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And I have to wait until they've released the version for Sequoia before you know. Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah. But I mean, there are things that we just take for granted. It's like as you can see, I tried to set up to do a Polyroot 12 thing, and I forgot that my iPhone connects as a webcam to my Mac without any cables. It's just there. And I was like, okay, that's great. So I've now got my daughter's, her old iPhone, which is, what is that? An 11 or something like that? I don't know. She's now upgraded. She's given this back to me because obviously I paid for this. And I thought, there you go. It's got a 4K camera on it. Hasn't got the fancy, all the fancy lenses like this one.
Yeah. What's that, 15?
But no, this is 13. I change every 3 years now.
Yeah.
But so I'll be getting one this year, the new one when it comes out. But this has got a 4K camera on it, and I thought, I'll use that. That'll be a second camera. And the crazy thing is if you, it's probably not going to do it now because I'm asking it to do it. But yeah, I can, just call that up as a camera wirelessly.
Yeah.
4K, and not that I'll probably just record the footage and do the audio elsewhere. But yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah, it's good fun.
And Siri, the whole new the new Siri stuff. The one thing I don't like are the way that since the pandemic, they do all these. The whole thing is done. It's a production. It's a film. It's a movie.
Yeah.
It's all it's all they've been using ADR overdubbing. The whole thing with Craig, honestly, he looks so awkward doing all this stuff. I mean, I slightly chuckled when he did the whole parkour thing. He went from one level down sort of 2 or 3 levels, and he did it all. Well, it wasn't him, obviously. It was just like, really? Do we need all that? It was kind of nicer when they were just on a stage and they just put on or off.
Phil Schiller saying, "Can't."
Yeah.
What was it? It's "Can't innovate my ass" when they announced the Mac Pro.
Yeah.
Trust
I think it's nice actually now that they get more and more of the engineers or the PMs of each department to kind of talk about the various bits and bobs. It's just got a little bit too
polished.
Yeah, and I kind of I miss the days when Steve would get up and just talk, because you could listen to that guy for.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah,
and he knew how to sell something.
Oh yeah, he could hold a crowd. So, but to be fair, Tim Cook, I mean, he's grown into it. He felt a bit awkward, when he first started doing it. But I think I like Tim Cook as a guy. He seems like a good egg, but yeah. Anyway, we shall see. We shall see. I think I might buy a new Apple TV though. It's time. Time to move them on around the house.
What have you got?
Well, I've got 2 4Ks. I've got one in the kitchen and one in the living room. And the living room is one of the newer. Well, I say newer ones. It's the newest of the ones I've got here. But I used to have like 3 or 4 dotted around the house. Now I've only got the 2 because the kids don't use them. We don't have one. I might take one of the 4Ks and put it up in the guest room so there's something there if we have people stay over. But
yeah,
I mean, I was talking to Steve Elbows earlier today, and he was talking about Apple Vision, which is something I'm not interested in at all at the moment. And he said he was hoping that they stick with it and it doesn't just sort of go away after a little while. And it just reminded me that when I got into Apple TV, the actual Apple TV boxes, it was Apple classified it as a hobby project. They said, we've made this thing. We're just, we're exploring to see what we can do with it, but we're not committing to it long term. And yet, here we are. It's for what it does. That little box is brilliant.
Yeah, I've got 4K in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We probably watch more on our Apple TV box, whether it's iPlayer or all of the other services. Because that was the thing. Once, on the early Apple TVs, the small ones, it was basically, YouTube and Apple content, and that was it. And we didn't have Apple TV back then, as in, the application and the service. But the minute that iPlayer became an app on there, and then I think Channel 4, I think they were the next ones, once you started getting all of that stuff, it started to make more sense. And now we literally use it. We probably watch more stuff through Apple TV boxes than we do through the FreeSat. In fact, we probably don't even need the FreeSat.
I got rid of Sky years ago.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been off Sky.
It all comes through my Apple TV.
Yeah, it just makes sense.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV. It's the one I've got here is mainly here for the kids to play fucking Xbox or Switch or whatever. But I'll occasionally have something on. But yeah.
And the fact it's part of the ecosystem. So if I want to go into the front room and do something, I can just bring my MacBook,
fire it up on the screen,
and there it is on the screen.
Yeah.
Listen to pretty much all my music through it now, apart from a vinyl, of course. But yeah. So, as Neil says, it supports Dolby Vision, HDR10.
Yeah.
So it's very good. Yes, I'm a dirty Apple whore.
Yeah, so am I, and I freely admit it.
I used to not be. I used to be quite the opposite. But the thing was, and I learnt this a long while ago, is that I would slag off Apple. Oh, bloody expensive digital trinkets, blah blah blah. They do stuff after everyone else has done it, sort of thing, and only people with lots of money, blah blah blah. And then I got into it, I actually started using the stuff, and all of a sudden it just makes sense. Oh, this is why. Oh, that's why. It was just like, it was this little cliff edge moment.
Well, a friend of mine I went to school with, a guy we used to go and knock about music shops and things like that, had said to me many times, "Oh, you got to get into Apple. You got to get into Apple." I was like, no. I was Windows, and I learned how to fix computers and all that shit through using Windows. And my brother-in-law did a house clearance once, and he come across this G3 Power Mac. Get that working, threw it at me. So it's like, okay, never used one of these before. So it took me a couple of weeks to get used to it. Fell in love with it. And somebody gave me a G4 iMac in bits, and I rebuilt it, got it working, and that was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Steve Howell, bless him, he was always a Mac person. When I first met him, he was still using Power PCs and stuff. Because I think he was still using Antares Infinity to do all of his sample looping on. And they'd not made an update to work on Intel Macs. So he was still using a G5 or something. And he kept saying to me, "Oh, just Jesus Christ, will you get a fucking Mac? Because then I have to send you all this stuff and convert it and blah, blah, blah." And I was like, "No, I can't afford it, etc., etc." And then when I got laid off of my last job, I was walking around one of the store cupboards, and there was this iMac, 27-inch iMac sat there. So I went to the IT manager. I said, "What's happening with that?" "Oh, that used to be so-and-so's, and she's left, and she was in marketing. I wouldn't normally have one of these. I refuse to put it on my network." Whatever. So I said, "Oh, so if you're never going to use it, would you sell it?" He said, "Oh, I don't know. You'd have to speak to the big man about that." So okay. So then, as it happens, I was being laid off, and I was negotiating my package, and I said, "Oh, by the way, as well as my laptop and mobile phone that you're going to give me, there's an iMac in the storeroom, and the IT manager says he'll never put it on the network. He's not going to use it. Would you consider selling it to me for a bit of a bargain price?" And bless him, James, he called the IT manager and checked with him, and he said, "Yeah, I don't want it." He got one of the ladies in accounts to get a valuation. Said I could have it for £500.
Nice.
And it was, at the time, it was a Core 2 Duo, but it was a good one, so it was a 27-incher. So I got it for £500, and I got it home. And I stuck it on my desk next to my Windows work machine and my personal Windows machine. And I said, right, okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to run both systems at once, and I'm going to just start putting things on the Mac and see how they work on there, and gradually kind of see if I can transition slowly from one to the other. I think I lasted a week before the Windows machine never got turned on. I just everything just migrated straight away, all my emails and everything else. It was just so simple to get over there. And once it was in there, it was like, oh God, why? What the fuck have I been doing? It was the same with the iPhone. I didn't get an iPhone until I had to, when Peter Vogel wanted me to do the stuff on the CMI app. And he said, well, you're going to need an iPad and an iPhone. And I said, I ain't got one of those. I don't want one of those. He said, well, do you want this work or not? I said, okay. So he sent me my fee in advance, and I spent my fee on getting the hardware. And then, again, it was just like, I'll transition from my Nokia to an iPhone. And, within a week or so, it was just like, Nokia? What Nokia?
I think it took me about 2 weeks to transition from Windows to Mac. But once I was over it, was like, nah, I'm never going back.
I did it when they went from when Windows 10 was about to come out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd quite like 7. I'd use XP. 2000 was one of my favourite operating systems.
2000. I always had 2000. Yeah.
But I know that there was always ways around the automatic updates, but I could never be asked to. I thought I'm not, and plus I'd been using them in the studio quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I got used to using one for music.
Yeah.
And then just bit the bullet and went with it.
Thing is, I still, I use a Windows machine every day. It's my work machine. And they have Macs on their list of devices that we can ask for. But there's always a little caveat. It says, what system do you require? Desktop, laptop. So you choose laptop. What laptop do you require? Dell, whatever it is, Dell, MacBook Pro. So I thought, oh, okay, let's see how much the Mac. So I click the MacBook Pro, and then this little thing comes up on the system that says, you must provide a genuine business reason as to why you need a Mac. And it's how, a genuine business reason isn't I prefer using one of these to because all the software that we use is either cross-platform or Windows only. Right. So although I would happily pay to put a Parallels license on there and run the Windows stuff in Parallels, which what I do, my Windows machine is over there in the corner. It just sits there, and I remote into it from my Mac. So I just sit here and my Windows machine is just another desktop. I just swipe between the two, and everyone's good. So the only problem with that is when I'm doing anything to do with audio, because it just adds to the latency. So I tend to have to go back to the Mac, record all my audio there, and then dump it into the Windows machine and edit it there. It's just a minor little thing, but
The only thing I use a Windows machine for now is Sony Architect if I'm making CDs. And I know that I could get something. I've got an external drive for the Mac, but I'm so used to using it. I'm so quick with it over the years that it lives in the garage. And then when I need, because I don't do it that often, I will have some more to. I did some for that dance project recently, and I've got. I have some CDs to make for a friend of mine who prefers. He gave me a load of his music, and I said, I can send you some links. He said, no. Send me some CDs. I said, I don't make CDs anymore, Colin. He said, you're making for me, what? Yeah, so I'm making some CDs at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, Neil says he runs Windows 11 and a VM. I've got Windows 11 on Parallels here. For the rare occasion that I have to try something or test something that's Windows based, I've got a VM running on there, but I barely use it. It's interesting though, because Mac transitioned from PowerPC to Intel, and now from Intel to native stuff. Particularly with stuff that was written for PowerPC. It's now, I think, when was it, like 10.4, 10.5 that they dropped support for PowerPC, which was some while ago, wasn't it? Some years ago.
Oh, I think 10.6, wasn't it? Oh no,
10.6. I can't remember. But
I think it went. I think it was 10.6.
Yeah, 10.6 was when?
Oh, geez,
good 12, 15 years ago.
2009, 15 years.
Yeah. So, if you've got anything that .sit or anything like that, or HQX or whatever, it's just not going to work. Whereas with Windows, and this is where I will sing its praises just ever so slightly, is like, for example, the AM1X editor that was written back in 97 will work on Windows 11 with virtually no messing around. You just install it, it works. Yeah. So that's one kind of saving grace for it. But all I do is, as Neil says, I did a one-click installed Windows 11, put the application into Windows 11, then you set it up in Parallels as an icon on your Mac desktop. So if I want to use the AM1X editor, I click the icon, it fires up Windows 11 in the background really effing quickly, and then fires up the application and presents the application as a window on my Mac desktop. So it's kind of this seamless integration. It's very good. I think a few years ago I was demonstrating Axis, which is the Akai software that allows you to talk to it, the S5000, 6000, and Z series stuff, and I've got that running on my Mac desktop as VM applications. But you don't need, it doesn't show the Windows machine; it just shows the applications in the background. It's all running on Windows, but as far as you're concerned, it's a seamless Mac environment. It's very clever. That's it, coherence mode. Yeah, I just wish that their licensing wasn't so. They don't. It's not like one of those things where you can install it on two machines. One license, one machine. And now they've just put the price up as well. Because I'd like it on my MacBook, but never mind. Right, I'm just going to go off cam for a little while.
Okie dokie.
I might turn the audio off. I've got to write this article for tomorrow. Although I have got until the afternoon. Maybe I can leave it to the morning. No, I better do it now. Yeah. So let me just put some words down. And I'll be back.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, a bit, mate.
See you in a bit.
I think Kent's ready for bed. Look at him.
No,
It's been a long day, sunshine.
No, it's just been a bugger of a day. And now finally, relaxing, I'm going very relaxed. Too relaxed. Oh dear me.
You got me on now.
I think I used to use Windows 2000, but it was
Yeah,
because I had
it was great. It was Windows 2000.
I had a dual CPU motherboard. to run Lightwave. So it was always the route. The other thing that kept me in with PC was obviously the games as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Played a few games with a voice when they were small.
Yeah. But I must admit, I'm running a Windows machine downstairs in the front room for the doing the designing and stuff. But that's because Windows lends more to that kind of thing than the Macs do. Anyway, so. Gone along with that, but yeah, no, it's horses for courses, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, again, there's always been this big row about Windows versus Mac, and I'm just like, whatever works for you.
Exactly,
Yeah. Well, around here it seems to be both.
Again, if you've got particular things that require particular systems, fucking do it.
Well, it's like I couldn't run a Mac on the big high-Z CNC machine. Yeah, just laugh at it.
Yeah.
Got no idea what that is, mate. Fuck off. So I don't think they even make Mac software for it. For the big one.
No.
Oh no. I think it's Windows only.
Yeah. Well,
Which is a
again,
shame, actually.
well, I keep a Windows laptop for anything that I need that's Windows specific. Normally, if I'm doing sort of somebody brings me a laptop they want looking at that's Windows, I can sort of reference it on there. So it's the only reason I really keep one, though.
Yeah. There's no point in, reducing your possibilities, is there?
Well, I mean, one of the things that it's nice with the Mac is that I've been sitting here and looking up fucking patches for the CZ and patches for the Hydra and things like that. Find them, download them on this machine.
Yeah.
And it's got folders for all my other Macs on the desktop.
Simon's dad.
Evening, folks.
Hello, darling. All right. How you been?
Good. Off on holidays in France at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
There's been some nice pictures on X.
Yeah, the parents have been, and my sister and her family have been with us for the past week, and they're just gone this morning. So finally getting some peace.
You got nice weather out there.
Yeah, it's gorgeous here.
Yeah, I thought you'd been sending the rain over here.
Is it shite? Is it?
It's still shite since November.
No, it's been glorious down here today.
It's pretty cold here.
Well, you're further away from France, mate.
Well, yeah, it's fucking beautiful down here.
Yeah. No, it's been shite today. It started off lovely, and it went, you've had 2 hours of blue sky, knocking that on the head.
There's
It's
just
quite windy and just cold.
Yeah.
Hello? Hang on. A bit of cloud, but it was hot. It was really hot today.
No. It was cold enough to be able to pick up all the dog shits in one go today. That's how cold it was. And it rained this afternoon as well.
Oh, we've not had rain here for a few days, fortunately.
Speaking of duck shit, we have to readjust to picking up the stuff in little bags here. Because we don't really do that at home. Like we're right in the middle of the countryside, so it's not fair game. But
Yeah.
over here, they look at you weird if you.
Yeah. Where is your little bag?
Oh, it's horrifying.
Mm.
It's not right.
Well, I saw a woman walk past here one day with a little curly little head thing. It's a lovely, beautiful little thing. It was wearing a nappy. So it's yeah, that's great, yeah, but then you got to wash the dog when you get home.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Oh, it's booping all over the place.
Synth porn.
Oh, look at this!
Justin.
Greetings.
Got them all out.
Oh my.
I get something else out too.
Steady.
I don't want to know, Justin. Please don't.
Easy now.
Not that.
So you're at a Justin Timberlake concert,
I could be.
judging by the audience.
No, that would be Milli Vanilli.
Oh, all right. Okay. It's one of them, isn't it?
No, I get the we had a band rehearsal and we were recording a demo last night, for some stuff. And
Yeah.
sorry, I got to get coked up here. And I brought the X32 down just to make it easier to do that. So I figure, we're having a pub. I'm just gonna try it on that, and it seems to work okay.
Nice. Yeah.
So I've got DAW going in here, montages going in here, vocals going in here. Everything's sounding okay.
Yeah. That's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That is all I'm using.
Excellent.
No loop back, nothing.
Go on. Oh, there he is.
Bathroom call.
Was it? What was it calling?
Come and be in me.
Yeah, come pee in me. Come pee in me. Come pee. Let's pee away. Yes, I got.
Do you need long to set that up, Justin?
Yeah.
Do you need long time to set that up?
No, because I used the edit program on the PC to do it. Just makes the routing a lot easier.
Okay.
So what I've done is I've gone in to where if you go into the routing on here, you can set it up in blocks of 8. Or there's a user routing that you can set up yourself, which I did here. So 1 through 12 is going to my inputs on the back. 13 through 16 is going to the USB card. So 1 and 2 are on channel 13 and 14, and that's what you're hearing. 3 and 4 are on 15 and 16. That's my DAW. So I send Studio 1 to outs 3 and 4, which is why you're able to hear, if I play this, that's just running piano verse in Studio 1, and you're not hearing any echoing or loop backing or anything from you guys. And then furthermore, if I need to balance like my mic or the synths or anything like that, I can just balance it over here on mix buses 1 and 2. So you guys are actually hearing those. So you're hearing mix buses 1 and 2 loop back into channels 1 and 2.
Didn't hear that.
Yeah, so if I want to control the master of 1 and 2, like say if I'm a little too loud, I can just come over here and turn the whole mix down. If I need to bring my mic up or bring my mic down, but the keyboards are fine, then I hit that little sends on fader button, which is right here, and make sure that mix bus 1 or mix bus 2, because I have them linked, make sure either one of those is selected, and then this bank of 16 faders becomes the mixing for those 2 mix buses.
Got you.
So that's how I can do everything here without, with just one interface.
Yeah.
And that's just for a pub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I have an XR18. When I'm upstairs, I use that for that. But it avoids having to use like multiple audio interfaces or, a complex audio interface like the new Arturia one that Robbie has. That's got like a ton of routing things happening.
That was
in
too
there.
complicated even for Robbie. Yeah, he had issue with that to start with.
I remember that.
Yeah, I must admit, he's showing me the screenshots of it and I'm going,
Well, I saw those too. I'm like, that's a lot of. I'd be interested to see how he gets on with one of these. I mean, I think it's like one of the best-selling digital consoles in the market today, if not the best selling, because of what it offers for the price. But it's just so intuitively laid out as far as like your channel strips and all that stuff. No touch screen, but I don't think it needs one. If you wanted one, you'd go up and get the Wing.
yeah.
But the Wing doesn't have 32 channels on board. You have to use an AES-50 digital snake for that.
Yeah.
There are 8 onboard pre's on the Wing, but again, it relies on using a digital snake for it.
Yeah.
Which, in a recording studio like where you've got a bunch of stuff all over the place, I could kind of see that. You could put like a 16-channel snake over here, and a 16-channel snake maybe on the other side, so one on either side,
Yeah.
and then take 2 AES-50 cables, run them to the Wing. So you have your inputs all over the place.
Yeah.
But it's a much more expensive console than this.
Yeah. Actually, on that note, I must have a wee.
Too much information there, Kent.
Catching.
I
No,
prefer
I
the
can give you a lot
GameCube.
more information if you need it.
Please don't.
Yeah, he could probably take the mic in with him if I know Ken.
Yeah.
And so it's here.
The Wii? No, I like the GameCube better.
Oh man. I reckon Justin could launch a fucking shuttle from there.
I could if I had the rest of my stuff. It's in the back.
You probably have more processing power than
In my computer alone, probably.
Well, they launched Apollo 11 on less processing power than Apollo.
Yeah.
Did it go to 11? Yes.
Just don't look at it.
Oh, somebody's asking what's on top. That's an MX-61. Yeah. Back. There it is.
I've been looking at just local ads for Synth here in France because I seem to get lucky every time I come here, but so far I haven't found anything.
No scores yet.
No.
Oh.
I have
Yeah, 'cause
found
what's-
some vintage computer stuff, like old monitors and that kind of stuff.
Excellent.
But nothing synth-wise.
Yeah, because you had a score last time you were out there, didn't you? I forget what it was you come across. Was it CS?
A DX7 for 100
DX7. That was it.
euros, and an M1 Korg as well, 400 euros as well.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah. They needed some TLC, but I mean, it was mostly cosmetic and just a couple of like a new battery and that kind of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Well, if the DX7 wasn't touched by Trent Reznor, it'd be probably an easy fix.
It was used allegedly by the guy who sold it to me. It was used on stage by a French singer, a popular French singer that would mean nothing to you probably, but the people in France would know of. But apparently that was his keyboard player as a DX7. But I've no proof of that. It would have been good to have like either a photo
prominence,
or a certificate or something like that. But then again, I'm not going to ask for anything, for 100 euros, I'm not going to ask for anything.
I always find the provenance thing, unless it's a really, really special piece of kit,
Yeah.
is a bit of a fallacy, because if you're buying something, you're not buying it to sell it on off the strength of that. You're buying it because you want it,
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was never interested in the provenance thing.
No.
With gear,
No.
Well, it's
Yeah,
a cool little kind of add-on sort of thing, but it just it shouldn't really be. Although I mean, I have to say the unit that Robbie got,
Oh, mate, that was a beautiful piece of kit.
Oh, yeah.
really cool.
It was funny because Kent pulled it apart and did all the VCA VCFs on it. Put it all back together, and it was like it was hanging notes. It was like, what? What? So he had to replace a gate or something. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
But once he got that in, oh, fucking hell. Yeah. It bass note on it was like the whole workshop was shaking.
Oh gosh, a single oscillator synth can sound big.
Oh, it was beautiful. Yeah, I love a machine.
I still would love one of those.
Mm.
I don't know where I'd put it or what I'd use it for at this
Well,
stage.
again, yeah. It's,
Really?
you know. Here he comes. There he goes.
There goes the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, camera's got a wig out now. But yeah,
Oh man.
it's yeah, it was a nice day down there Saturday with him and Rob.
Well, how long did it take you? 'Cause I was thinking your journey must be, what, 4.5 hours?
It was just shy of 5 to get there because it took me nearly 45 minutes to get off the M25.
Yeah. Oh, God, it's a nightmare, isn't it?
There's one junction, or the junction,
No, I know. That's exactly, it was the same for me when I went. That was what.
mile and a half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
There's still those roadworks there as well on that
Yeah.
junction. Yeah.
and coming back was, I think, 3 3/4.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it was a good run. Good run. But there's large sections of the 303 which are down to 40 mile an hour for about 10 miles. And most of the M3 was at 50.
Yeah.
So it was a bit of a ball ache. You know, I could have done it a lot quicker if it was up to sort of normal speed limits. But no, it was a good day. It's a good day.
It's still a better journey than going across from Walthamstow to Epsom, though. That was just a nightmare.
I can imagine.
It's just horrible.
It was just a nice day all round, really.
Yeah.
Mind you, Nelly got me.
She gets me. She gets everybody. She
I
got me.
walked in with my laptop. case.
Yeah.
It was fine then. We went outside to transfer some stuff that Eddie had brought down here for me to take to Robbie.
Yeah.
And I walked back in. She got me. She was, oh, you bitch. Properly nailed me.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was good.
So, Justin, have you a concert coming up, or?
No, like I said, we were set up from a band practice here in the church last night, and I just said, you know what? And the other thing too is we're also in a building that we share the building with a Christian school, and they're out for the summer. So I figured for the summer, I'm just going to keep my recording stuff like down here and set up like somewhere like in one of the corners. Normally, when you see me down here, I'm in that back corner over there. Back behind all the chairs. So you'd probably, if you saw one of the previous pubs, like maybe from like a couple months ago, you'd see like the back row of the chairs. But it's convenient because all of my stuff is stored down here. So
You leave your gear on location.
Excuse me?
You leave all your gear on location then?
Yep. Well, I live in the building too. So it just
Oh,
makes
sorry,
everything...
okay.
Yeah, so there's some apartments and stuff in the building, so it makes everything really nice and convenient for me. So I can help out the school, help the church out, leave all my gear. Like, we've got a storage room that's pretty good size that's behind where the stage is, where I keep all my all the gear and stuff. So synths, cables, mics. I've got an extra drum kit back there.
Ken?
Yep.
Prom is asking, has anyone converted a 117 volt rack to 240 volt? Have you ever done?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll just start waiting for him to find out what rack it is.
Don't worry about the 117 as a figure. It's essentially a 120 power supply.
I mean, the easiest way would be a step up, wouldn't it?
You could probably just put a 240 coil in it if you want. If you don't want to get too involved with that, step downer.
Step down. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Fucking pro.
So
And one arm.
get a get yourself one of those standard little wall 240 to 110s.
Yeah.
And you'll be fine. Because the whole, 117 and 220 and all that, don't worry about it. 110 and 240 would cover. Because our voltage. We've got one of the dirtiest grids in the world. In the UK.
Yeah.
It fluctuates between. I think it said between 210 volt
It
and
says 210
295.
Yeah, well, I didn't know it was that high. I knew it went down to 210
Yeah.
and above 240.
I'll tell you what it is at the moment. Hang on.
Kent's plugged into the fucking national grid.
No,
Yes.
my power conditioners tell you exactly what voltage is coming in.
Yeah.
And at the moment, it's sitting at about 225 at the moment. But it just, every now and again, especially around lunchtime and 6 o'clock.
And it was- yeah, it was going.
And the kettle's on.
Yeah. There's also that switch over, isn't there, from
Yeah.
Colton Nuclear. And all that. I don't know if they do that as much now. It's all over the shop anyway. I think some of the most stable mains is like in the US, very stable, but does have that awful power supplies hanging up telegraph poles all over the place. It's a bit of a problem. So, but it's one thing or the other, isn't it?
Got to roll with what you got, haven't you?
Definitely.
Every time I do that, I kind of think, oh, do you know what, Hovis. That poor old sod going up there on that bicycle.
Oh, mate, can you imagine if Simon did a fucking advert like that?
Side.
Oh, no. We watched the PCB Way 10th anniversary thing you did. Showed it to my little one, and she said, "Oh, you got to show me some more," because she loves him. So I sat there for about half an hour, and it was just all the Simon stuff.
Do you know that Fiona's downstairs watching, I think it's Kingsman, with her Suck on These Notes t-shirt on
Yes,
as we speak.
Brilliant.
Did you watch the one I released before that with the president?
yes.
It was PCB who asked me to do, like, they wanted a new sponsor kind of segment because they love Simon, and then they were doing the anniversary thing, and they were like, I was asking them, what do you want? And they were like, just do whatever you want, whatever you want with Simon. I was like, it might involve me wearing a miniskirt, And they were like, yeah, fair enough.
Oh, nothing like poetic license. Oh yeah.
What was it? The first time you did one where Simon goes, touches your nose, and boop.
Oh yeah, that was an old one. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, but I can't even remember what it was. But ever since she saw that the first time, that's what she does when she sees me next. Fuck off!
Yeah, Fiona likes that one.
Blaming you bugger. Yes, I've got to get hate. I managed to get my Suck on These Notes t-shirt back from her because she fucking stole it. Well, I've got to buy her one now.
No. Oh, I don't know.
I've had a few ideas for t-shirts. I need to sit down. I need to get myself a graphic tablet actually do the art properly. But I've had a few ideas for T-shirts as well with Simon.
Good. Thing is, he's such an actual good-looking puppet, because you look at some of these puppets that are up for grabs, and they're like, oh, God, they're like awful looking things, you know.
It was a lucky Etsy find, and like as soon as I saw him, I was like, I just pressed buy. Like I think it was like $50 or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
like quite cheap, all things considered.
Oh God, yeah.
And I remember asking the lady who made it if she had more, or she could make another one,
Yeah.
just in case. And she closed shop like the week after I bought it. So that's it. When he's gone,
Damn.
he's gone.
Oh, God.
But that was, I think I have in 10 years now. Did you ever watch a channel called This Cat is Ned, or called Ned, or Ned the Cat, or something like that? Let's see if I can find it and share it. And it's not as blunt, but it's pretty funny, and it's a good puppet as well. And it's based around a cat. This cat is Ned. Let's see if that's it. Yeah, and he stopped the channel ages ago. It's actually pretty funny, and that was sort of the impulse for Simon. I can't share it in the public chat, I think, but I shared it in the private chat.
All right. So, look at the book. Oh, hang on.
The battery.
Oh. Get this. Right, now, we should be able to share this.
Prometheus, as far as I know, yes. You need to reload the patches on an M1. I know you do on an O1W because I've had to do it on my old Pro X.
Yes, already.
He's awesome. He's awesome. It's brilliant. It's...
Uh-oh! One lemon, two lemons, three lemons, four what? Banana! What are you doing? Get out of there, banana. Come on. What are you doing here, Carlos? What's that? You come looking for the jade monkey? Well, I got bad news for you, man. I sold the jade monkey to pay for your ex-wife's, my current wife's, brain operations. Hi, Will, it's me. How's work? Good. Quick question. The water in the toilet, good for washing electronics or bad for washing electronics? Well, I hardly think that language is appropriate for work, William. This food bowl is practically empty. Oh, you can see the bottom right there. Just get out of here, Carlos. 'Cause I don't care if we are twin brothers. The only thing we have in common anymore is a beautiful face. One apple. Two apples. Three banana! And then there's little saliva bits there. That's a half piece. And then that's a half piece. And that's a half, and that's even a little piece. So why don't you take that great car of yours and drive it right back to Russia? 'Cause it's starting to smell like butt around here. And when I smell butt, I start kicking. Okay, also, that yellow mug on the kitchen table. Was that a good mug or?
Brilliant.
Oh man. Yeah, that was another thing. You see, if you type in, like for instance, you go onto Amazon and you type in marionette because of the wires, and suddenly it goes, no, not like that. No, not like that. Not that kind of marionette. You can't win. No, it's got to be a puppet, but with the wires. You know.
I can't remember what I was looking for on Etsy, like specifically the words I entered. I was very drunk.
That's where we find the best stuff. Yeah.
Well, what was that show? What was the show called? It was an old fella in the.
Oh, the Fast Show.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Rolly Birkin. Apparently, it was based on a real guy.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me none.
I'll find the video and link it to you because it's fucking brilliant. You can actually see it. It's just like explosions.
Yes.
Very badly burned.
Yeah. No, because I've often done searches, and you end up going down this rabbit hole, and you end up at these various sites and stuff like that, and then you go, yeah, okay, but that'd be good. But if you could have it with wires, so we can have movements like that, and you go down this hole, and then you start seeing these puppets, and they go, oh yeah, here we go. They're like, how much? I could buy Jaguar for that. Fuck off. You know, it's like, what?
Etsy is a bitch because if you so much as look at something, it will recommend that thing for the next weeks.
Yeah.
And I had been one unfortunate click, and now it's recommending BDSM latex stuff.
Yeah. You get them turn up on your Facebook feed as well afterwards.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's your excuse, and you're sticking to it.
Yeah. Because they'd sort of like fire up Facebook, and there'd be this foam thing. Oh, that looks like, oh, no, stop. No.
Right, I'm going to go do something. I'll be back later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll see you later, guys.
All right, then. We'll see you
Hello,
tomorrow.
mate.
Bye.
See you, Rob.
Lucky.
Well, Robbie's still gone, so it must be more than 100 words.
Yeah.
It's like a high school final exam.
Yeah.
Still have a Poly 800 to fix when I go back.
Yay.
Rubbish. I want to. I have a couple of ideas for videos to use them on. That's my justification when I get a new item. Is like, can the sponsorship pay for it? Pretty much. If it doesn't, I don't get it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm always. That's what the one thing I used to hate about splitting over open cables. They have built-in battery compartments where you can't really separate the two halves properly, and it's like, oh, God.
When there's you got to desolder stuff, or
Yeah, and it's sort of like I didn't want to, and then you try to work with it with just the two halves because it's connected via those battery wires. It's like messing around with it. But it's like when you take an SH101 apart. It's a bloody nightmare on a stick. Because every time I've had one come in, it's because like a slider shaft is broken or something like that. And you go, God, I've got to take this all apart just to get to this one stupid slider. It's about 9,000 screws later, and you finally get to the board. And you've had to empty the entire case out.
I suppose it's different for you because it's not necessarily your own gear.
Well, yeah, exactly, yeah.
If you had the connector, you're gonna have to do it the next time because it's a different keyboard. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Like if I have something like that, I just crimp a connector
Yeah.
of some sort. But it's my own gear. Yeah.
Yeah. See, because there's this other dilemma that occurs often, which is somebody will bring in a keyboard, say for argument's sake, an SH101, and it has a broken slider. And you go, okay, cool. And you go, yeah, we'll sort that out. Got them in stock. And you get the SH101, and they said it was one of the sliders on the right. On the left, and they actually meant the right. Because over this end they're sort of like 100k, but over this end they're 1 meg. And you don't have 1 megs in stock, and you have to try and find a 1 meg slider for an SH101, which is a little bit like trying to find the clitoris, really. It's just difficult. And
speak for yourself.
Well, yeah. Well, it's taken me ages on me nan. And so by the time you got it all apart right, you desolder the slider to get, and of course it's a 1 meg. And it's like, Jesus Christ, this is going to be so difficult to find. So you go rooting around the garage hoping you can find a board for an SH101, and hopefully it's got the envelope generator sliders on it. And if it has, yay. But 9 times out of 10 it hasn't. You've already gone through them. And then you see 1 meg sliders for sale on eBay or something like that. So you go, I'm going to buy them. And it's a job lot, and it's like 50 sliders, and it's going to cost a few quid, but hey, I don't have to go through this. And you buy them, and another one never fucking comes in again with a 1 meg slider gone. It's like I had JD800 come in, and the membrane for the aftertouch, and the keys, yeah? So it's that slim plastic contact. Yeah. It's a transparent thing.
Did it have the red glue?
It had the red glue, but
okay.
Unfortunately for this guy, the red glue had got onto the membrane, and it can actually damage the membrane, which doesn't happen often, but if it's left long enough, it will. And there was this guy making these membranes, and I had two JD800s coming in with the red glue. One of them said that the aftertouch is not working. The other guy couldn't remember. I said, we'll turn it on and see if you can remember. And he said, yeah, it seems to be working, but it seems to be intermittent. I said, right, it was probably going. So, and this guy was making these things, but he was only going to be making them for a little while. I go, right, well, I'll buy 20 of them. And they were like, a lot of money. Right. But hey, I'm covered. That was 2 years ago. I haven't had another JD800 come in since.
That's right, because you pointed them out on Saturday, didn't you?
Yeah. It just, and it happens all the time. If I buy the extras, no more come in. If I don't, I'm up to my bleeding testicles in them by the end of the week. Do you know what I mean? You just can't win with this. And that's how you end up with, like you saw, those shelves and shelves and shelves and shelves of just different kinds of stuff made for different keyboards. Yeah. Just all sitting there going, hello. And people go, oh, you must make a lot of money doing this. Yes, and I spend it all on stock.
But you can't resell anyway, because
no.
you're the only one doing this.
Yeah, because if somebody comes along, oh yeah, I'm looking for 20 JD800 keyboard membranes. You go, oh, okay, cool, there you go. Job lot sale. And then you'll get one come in. So you go, oh shit, I've got to buy another one. You end up buying off the bloke you sold one for, but you sell them for twice as much. Can't win. It's like octave dividers. There was a guy making octave dividers for string sense and stuff, and there's like about 10 different variants, and he was also doing the octave dividers for the Korg PS series, right? And the guy that used to have them in stock had run out, by this time, and so you couldn't get them anymore. So I go, it's going to make sense to buy these. So I bought loads of them, buckets of these things. But there was lots of these. There was a guy coming in with a PS3300, and he said he just wanted them all replaced anyway. He said they're all a bit shite. And so I bought loads of these things in and got them in for polymogs and all this sort of stuff. And once I got them all, no jobs turned up.
That was it.
Yep. So a polymog hasn't come in with an octave gone in it for what? 8 years.
Octave divider.
Yeah.
What does that do?
Well, it's essentially organ technology, but what it is you have a chip that generates a frequency, and then the frequency of that note, say it's a C, the next C up, the next C up, the next C up, right across the keyboard. So you have, say, 12 of these, each one doing their own tone, but it goes right across the keyboard.
Okay.
And because it can kick out all these tones at the same time, that's how you get those big polyphony going.
Oh, it's just like
So
a
you can
buffer.
do this, because the chip can kick out like 6 notes at once.
So the
So
buffer
each one.
multiplies. Is that?
Yeah, so it's so it's either high frequency, so it's divide down, or it's low frequency, divide up. But mostly they divide down, and that's in the polymog, which is why it's fully polyphonic. The PS 31, 32, and 3300s the same, and string synths and stuff like that.
Is that why you refer to the 31s or the Korgs as string synths with tits?
Yeah, it's basically a string synths with an MS-20 filter bunged on the end of it, and that's where it gets its bollocks from. Otherwise, because if you just had a normal, straightforward sort of like weedy little filter, it would be just a very glorified sounding string synth. But because it's got a Korg 30, MS-20 Korg 35 chip, per literally per key almost, but it's there's one for each key in an octave. So there's 12 of these filters. It's a big sound because of it. So. And that's why you can get some interesting sounds out of it, I suppose. But
12 filter ICs. Wow.
Yeah. So, but essentially, its core mechanism is an octave, divide down octave string synth, doing square, and then going through whatchamacallums, wave shape converters to get your triangle, not triangle, your saw. Sorry. So it's all good fun, but ordering and storing parts has been an absolute nightmare because you can guarantee as soon as you do, they stop coming in. So you get used to it. Yeah, well. Yeah, the garage. I mean, essentially, what that was for was. Like, for instance, if I've got something like that Synthex, for instance, and a guy's got a Synthex comes in, and he goes, one of the VCOs has gone. I go, well, I've got an entire voice card here. Thonk, there you go.
Yeah.
Screw it all together. You're sorted. Charge him for the price of fixing the VCO, but it doesn't matter because, it's spent even less time.
Yeah.
And then I can repair that card at will later if I need to.
Yeah.
So, I've been doing that for donkeys where necessary. So, some people are like really sort of like, wow, I only dropped it off yesterday. Yeah, there you go. Take it with you. And it's also handy when you got somebody's like on tour or something like that, and they drop something in, and they go, I desperately need this done. And you just go, thump, there you go, it's done.
That was a sight to behold, though.
Yeah, it's mental. But it's done by rarity and value, because as you go further to the back of the garage, they get more expensive and more rare.
Yeah.
Hence why you got things like, you're tripping over.
An Elka Synthex at the front, yeah.
Yeah, the Elka Synthex at the front, the Lintronics memory moogs at the back, And that infernal machine as well is up the back there as well.
Yeah. Just something else.
Yeah. But
Although,
it's It's always
Why
handy to have a CS80 front panel handy. You never know.
A Jupiter 8 base panel.
Yeah.
There's a Jupiter 6 in there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
I mean, my OCD would be right. Let's get all these fucking circuit boards, put them in a box, throw them up. I'd have to fucking.
Oh, 9 times out of 10 it is like that. It's just that I go in there sometimes and I'm looking for something, and by the time I've found it, the place is an absolute shit heap.
Yeah.
And then I will sort it the next time I go in. But you're not. You're in rush because you're trying to get a keyboard done, so you just mess it up more and then leave it and walk away. And then it gets to the point where you just can't get in there anymore. You go, right, I better tidy this up.
Just
And it takes all the time.
just off the scale.
Yeah, I know. It gets a little bit mad in there. So, but you know, the shed used to be like that, and then the workshop was like it. And then I had to go, right, I'm going to have to take a week off. I'm going to have to sort this all out.
That made me laugh. Opens the shed and just pulls an emulator 1 out. It's just fucking what?
Yeah, okay. Here, Rob, take this.
It's inside the garden. It's 2 Jupiter 4s, a fucking E2, an SQ10.
Yeah,
Is it CR78 sitting in the garden?
yeah, MKS80.
This is what?
Yeah, well, they're clean. It's been raining a lot. They're really clean.
They work, just don't turn them on.
Yeah, well, they work. Well, everything works until you turn it on. Essentially.
Schrodinger's synths.
Yeah, exactly. It ain't broken until you turn it on.
Nobody's going to rub them and run with them. They're too heavy.
No, that's
You ain't running away with an E2 or an E1, are you?
It's the same. My arcade room is not locked. And like Fiona was like, you need a lock and security. And I was like, nobody's going to.
You go, no, good luck to them if they can walk out with that.
manage to steal them and get away with it. Like,
Yeah.
they deserve it. Whatever they've done.
They want it that bad.
I admire it.
Yeah, just you can take that, but you leave your testicles at the door. You're sort of like, boom. Yeah. So.
Right, I'm gonna go.
Oh, buddy.
Oh dear.
Thank you very much. Good night.
Good to see you.
Have a good one.
Enjoy your holiday, mate.
Will do.
You take care. What's this? Will the garage be cleared out some nice spring day? Well, if we ever get one, yeah, probably.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for a day when it's actually blue in the morning and still blue in the evening.
Yeah.
Because it starts out blue and it is literally black clouds by about 1 o'clock again.
Yeah.
It's getting quite annoying now because I'm very much of a sun god. I need it.
Oh, you're like Hayley. She calls herself a sun whore.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she lives for it.
Yeah. Or I worship a sun god or whatever it is, But yeah, because I need it, and I need it regularly. And when it's like this, it just drives me insane. It just drives.
Yeah. As your head. Maybe if we all come out and help you do the garage, you'd have nothing left.
Cool, I might be able to get a car in there.
Yeah. You'd just about get the Muzzy in there, wouldn't you? Or would you?
No,
You wouldn't fit.
no. Muzzy's long,
How long is it?
which is a little bit longer than a Volvo V70 estate.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, she's long. Mind you, that garage wouldn't hold a Daimler or a certainly doesn't hold an S-Type.
Bloody hell.
Try to get an S-Type in there and it's like, no, forget it. Don't go in. Hello, dear.
Who's that? Siri?
Sizzy, yeah. What's up, baby girl?
Good, I didn't say.
What's the matter, bud? Come on in. Say hello. Hello. What's up? Oh, she's been asleep in the workshop today. And I'm trying to get stuff done. And she's on her back with her legs up in here, doing this business. Right next to this, what was it? That voco string thing. And she's like that. Okay. Excuse me, trying to work here. No, I'm all right, thank you. Might be still writing away, is he?
Got to be, isn't he?
Yeah, probably.
I'm so glad I found this chord now. No, that's not, is it? No, that's not either. Oh, I've lost it.
Come on, you had it the other day.
Yeah, I've lost it again.
Oh, bloody hell, man.
Oh, no, that's not
I
it.
thought that was it.
No, that's not it. Hang on, let me bring in the strings as well so I can hear what's going on. Okay.
It was a beautiful library.
There it is.
We were close.
Yeah, it was the G sharp stays G sharp, but the E stays flat.
Yeah.
That's what was throwing me. So that note shouldn't be there, and it's actually the note, precise note you need.
Hmm.
So it's, yeah, excellent.
How to
Yeah,
say,
that's that
how to say
Spitfire.
oh fuck with two chords.
Yeah,
That's what it sounds like. Oh fuck.
yeah, that's it. It was like that that chord that always used to catch me out. Well, it wasn't the chord; it was the bass note, the root note that was always catching me out on that on the Van Ga's Long March. And for years and years and years, I was always playing it wrong. But because it was technically correct, I thought, okay, it's just my ears or something.
Yeah.
And then I got an 80.
Yeah.
Played, and as soon as I played it the way I've always played it on the 80, I went, oh, that's so wrong. It was the sound that was doing it for me. You know? And because of that sound, I was able to find what it is. Because it used to go from, what was it? Oh, hang on. That one. From there, used to do that, and it's not, it's... No, I can't do it now. No, I'm thinking about it, I can't do it. Can you believe that? That one.
Yeah.
There. It's that note. Which isn't in that chord normally. But he's always sneaking in some, like, for want of a better word, jazz chords. But because it's done on the synth and done in a very orchestral kind of way, it doesn't sound like a jazz chord.
Yeah.
If you see what I mean. Even though it clearly is. Although from a musical point of view, I'm using terminology of like, sort of like people going, "Oh, big orange thing in sky," kind of thing. No, I'm not using any of the right technological speak at all.
Well, with me, it'd do that anyway. So.
Oh, mate, I was talking to Ty about how little musical knowledge I actually have. Like, for instance, like I know that's an E, yeah, and I know that that's the chord of E.
Yeah.
But is it? Or is it?
Well,
Is that an E major, or is it a E flat, or is it a fucking E something? You know.
Yeah.
Don't know. For me, it's all shapes.
I've printed fucking loads of them off. I've got actual charts of them on my walls. So if I'm fucking around and I just play some chords that I like, I have to then look them up to see what they are.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's all, for me. It's all about shape.
Well, again, that's how I remember them. Is finger shapes.
Yeah. So I don't know whether. I mean, I've tried to learn, don't get me wrong. But it's always sort of like the enthusiasm's there, and it's like
Yeah.
I was all right what I was doing. I was fine.
Yeah. I think certainly for me, there's a degree of I play and I mess around until I find something that I like.
Yeah.
If I like the sound of it, then that'll do.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck what the chords are. If I like the sound of it, that.
Yeah, I'm the total opposite.
Yeah, and again, horses for courses. You know, it's each to their own, isn't it?
Don't get me wrong. I would love to have the knowledge that Ty has.
Yeah.
You know.
Or this guy down here. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. But I would have liked to have had the opportunity to study music to the degree that Ty was able to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, and it's wasn't to be, but
life got in the way for me. It was just things happened, a sequence of events happened, and it never happened.
Yeah.
You know,
I think life gets in the way for a lot of people. You know, there's probably a lot of incredible inventions and stuff like that. And Christ knows what else through history that could have happened if, you know, they could have. The individual was allowed to.
I'm not making excuses for the fact that I've never learned anything, or I'm a very late comer to all this.
Yeah.
It's just the way my life's panned out, and that's fine. I'm not upset about
well,
it.
I mean, it's the same for Fiona. I mean, you know, she's down there. She'll be repairing synthesizers. She'll be rebushing mini modes and stuff like that, and putting them back together. 10 years ago, she wouldn't know a synth if it fell out of a fucking tree on her head.
Yeah.
You know, and she picks up stuff so quickly. It's scary, actually.
She was showing me it was a computer was rendering something the other day, and I was like, "Fucking what?"
Oh, that was that Fusion 360 thing.
Yeah.
She's putting the model together for G coding. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And yet, you know, 2-3 weeks ago, it's like, what's G code?
Some people just got a natural knack for picking stuff up. Takes me a long time to learn stuff, so.
Yeah. And yet she squirreled herself away, you know, in British Airways doing warehouse logistics.
Can you imagine what she could have accomplished if it had been different?
Yeah. Well, our old boyfriend didn't think she could do anything and wouldn't let her do anything anyway. She wanted to try stuff, and he's going, "Nah, you won't like that," kind of thing, you know.
Fucking hate that. My missus will have a go at anything. She'll have a go at, because her dad was. See, the issue was her dad was a stonemason, and a fucking good one at that. Really good. There's a statue of William of Orange on the Brixham Harbour, because that's where he landed when he first came to the UK. Yeah. And over the years, it's been damaged and weathered and shit like that. And he actually did some repairs on it.
Yeah.
And he was the guy that they picked to do it. So he was absolute mustard at what he did. And she's turned to her mum when she was younger and said, I'd like to do like what Dad does. And she went, "Fuck off, you're a woman. You can't do that." And there's been a lot of that through her life. And then I turn up and it's like, right, well, we're going to change a plug today. Well, how'd you do that? Well, this is how we're going to do it. You can do it. I'll talk you through it.
Yeah.
And just, you know, things like that. And I'm not talking plug on the end of a wire. I'm talking plug sockets and just fucking other stuff that, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, what's funny is, you know, like I said, you know, we sitting down talking with Fiona sometimes and saying, I said the weird thing is, I'm better at hoovering than you. She goes, what's wrong with? I said, you're useless. You never go under the desks and the tables and stuff. You don't go into the corners. You just like you can't hoover properly. She goes, oh.
I didn't know an Alpha Juno could fit back there.
Yeah. I said, it's weird, isn't it? I said, you're doing your G codes and you're out there with all the bloody tools and everything like that, but you can't hoover as well as me. And I tried to show her how to hoover properly. She can't do it. I'm going, I reckon she's deliberately not trying. She goes, no, if I don't do it right, he'll do it instead.
Yeah.
Because you're going, you don't hoover properly, give it here.
That's teamwork. That's fucking teamwork.
Oh dear. So I wish she'd read the instructions on tins of paint though.
Hey, right, he's back.
Hey,
Did you get it done?
it was only 40 words. So it's fucking great, bye. There you up.
That's 1,200 words. Banged out.
1,200 words. It's amazing what you do with AI now, isn't it?
Mate. The penalties are extreme.
No shit.
And no. It's just-
No, I know.
We've just had a new plugin fitted in our system that says improve your content with the AI, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
How could you possibly?
God, we are going to be the last generation of so many things, aren't we? That refuse to use shit like that. That were there when all these wonderful machines turned up.
Yeah. I saw it. It was a meme, but it said something along the lines of, and I'll try and remember this. I want AI to take care of the cleaning, the dishes, blah blah blah, so I can be creative. Not for the AI to be creative, so I can spend the rest of my time doing the cleaning
washing
dishes.
up,
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's where it's got to be.
Yeah.
You know, and who was I speaking to recently about AI in the industry? And they said, "Look, it's coming. It's here. We've got to embrace it."
Yeah.
But I think Gaz said, you know, if I can get AI to suggest a better mic position, or you know, a better configuration on my mixer or whatever, great, because I'm no expert in that field, and my setup will be unique to me. Is that going to put an engineer out of business? Probably not, because they're not going to use it in a studio. But people like us, who have I wouldn't know the first thing about mastering. I wouldn't know the first thing about mic placement, other than stick it in front of something that makes a noise. You know.
Call me.
Yeah. So, you know, then you know, an AI facility will, you know, be useful. But no, it's never gonna. I wouldn't ever want to read something that's written by AI. or what?
Oh,
So
I have
surely there has
owner's manuals from 1985.
surely there has to be some kind of artificial intelligence in the ARC system you use to read the room and adjust
yeah,
it.
I think there's a distinct difference between artificial intelligence, which suggests it being, you know, that thing being sentient and making decisions of its
One's
own free
AI,
will.
the other is ML.
Yes, and the other thing is machine learning.
Mm.
And machine
That's
learning,
not intelligence.
Right.
It's just remembering stuff. It's like
That's
like
law of
cramming for
averages.
an exam.
Yeah.
You know? It can make decisions based on, you know, it learning stuff, but it's not sentient. You know, it will only be, you know, what we ask it to be. Well, at the moment, but who knows? I mean, look, it's here. I really hate the way that people are using this phrase AI in the last year or so, because it isn't AI. Yeah, it's machine learning. You know,
Well, if it was-
ChatGPT only works because you feed it information to make the decisions on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it was truly AI, the pictures wouldn't have people with 6 fingers. Because an AI would know that people don't have 6 fingers.
Yeah. Or keyboards.
76 black notes, yeah.
Yeah. But look, I'm all for something that will take, the mundane stuff, the stuff that we wish we didn't have to do that every time. So allow us to be more human, more creative.
Yeah.
But then you think back, in the late 1970s, early 1980s, a lot of people were going, oh, sampling, oh no, that's going to put lots of people out of work, and we won't be doing this, and it'll be computers doing it all, and blah blah. And look, here we are, 2024, and we're all using sampling. And it'll be, it's probably the same with every technological advance in, look at this industry. Our oscillators are now digitally controlled. What's going on there? There'll be resistance to something new all the time, and this is the 21st century's thing to be resistant about. And I'd like to think that we are, as a collective race, of humans, that we are sensible enough to use it properly, and people will try and use it for things like people will run websites where the content's all AI created or driven, but they won't last, because I think as humans we respond on a more emotional and human level to things that are written by actual humans.
Yeah.
I mean, is there going to be an AI that writes like me, or that plays music like Justin? I mean, probably.
But then those things
it's a long
are
way
also,
off.
Those things are also affected. Your writing, Justin's playing, is also affected by the myriad experience you've had over your life.
Exactly, yeah.
And
or
there's no
the
machine
thing that I'm experiencing right now in this moment.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like, for instance, if you were to look at music, if you look at film scoring, for instance, right? And Ty will probably tell you the same thing. For instance, Hans will do a score. Now, he's doing a score to this big film, but he's doing this score to the big film because he's Hans, and they'd come to him, right? That's the main reason. The film does well. The score, because the film does well, also does well, right? Another film comes along, and a different studio, they go to a different composer, and they will say to him, write a score, but can you write it like Hans? Right? And he goes, all right, so I'll write something that I think he would do, or as close to as possible, that fits your picture. And that is pretty much machine learning in human form. But what happens is that the film comes out, people hear the score and they go, well, that just sounds like Hans. And by that, and it not being Hans, is lessened because of it. Right? So anything that AI, I have trouble calling it, it's ML, does is an average of everything. So everything it does is going to be average. So it's never going to be better at doing anything. It can only be as average as anything else that's going on. So it's always less, always less.
Yeah.
It gives you more time to do things. But, I mean, if it was me, for instance, if, AI had written a track, I go, hey, I didn't have to spend any time writing that track. But now I have to go and listen to that track and put everything right that I want in it that it didn't do. So I might as well have just written the track in the first place.
Yeah.
But if you haven't got time, then let the ML do it. But it won't be brilliant. It will be an average of everything that you've ever given it.
There is also the chaos that a human being is. There's the random elements. Yeah,
I mean there will, can you imagine, like for instance, if you gave an AI all the plays that Shakespeare had ever written, for instance, and go, right, now write a Shakespearean play, you get back a play that's like it, but it'd be an average one. So it'd be like whatever his worst one was, it's done. You go, well, cool, because there'd be a lot of people who couldn't do that. And it might be an interesting story. But if you were to give it everything that Monty Python had ever done, it will be fucked. Because it doesn't fall into any of the other learning categories.
Yeah.
Because of this weirdness and going mental and sudden left turns and everything else.
The random chaos.
And although it would do it, it wouldn't do it right. And it wouldn't make sense because it can't think laterally and on a different level at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, so the limitations of it, until you get true AI. And even then, if it's going to be true AI, it's got to be taught, and then it's only going to be an artificial intelligence that's similar to the individuals that taught it.
Yeah.
So even then, it's going to be a unique AI compared to another AI that comes out, unless those AIs talk together. But eventually, they'll get there.
Yeah.
Will it make things better? Maybe, maybe not. You know, but in terms of things like logic, I mean, this is where the science fiction thing sort of kicks in as quite possibly happening. Is that it wouldn't take an AI, a very very intelligent AI, very long to come to the conclusion that we're a waste of space, and everything would be better off without us.
Yeah.
And think, well, the logical conclusion is
wipe us out.
Get them out. Get rid of them. They're too much of a danger to themselves and everybody else and everything else. Yeah, get rid of them. So, yeah.
Oh, happy day.
Da, 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 da. Yeah. So everybody.
You're all irrelevant now.
Yeah.
And on that cheery note, gentlemen, I'm going to fuck off. I will catch up with you soon.
All right, Dan.
All right, buddy.
Take care.
Ourselves.
Oh, dear.
Goes on a bit, doesn't it? Lovely sound. Yeah, do you like that equator?
Oh,
Oh, don't. God, I got up at stupid o'clock this morning.
What's stupid o'clock?
I think it was about 6:15.
That is stupid o'clock.
Yeah, stupid o'clock.
For you, but for anyone.
Well, the thing is that I would have just rolled over and gone back to sleep and go, I'll give it another couple of hours before I attempt the world. But I don't know whose arse was sitting on my head. I think it was probably Siri. And she's laying on the pillow going, and then go, do you know what? I think I'll get up, have a coffee, and I'll think about it. And I just thought, I'm up now. So I went down to workshop and started cracking on with stuff. So
I was usual time this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I must admit, it was lovely and bright this morning.
Was it?
Yeah, it was really nice. Blue sky and bright. By about 11, not so good.
Yeah, it always seems a bit like,
Yeah, and then
If you
by
wake
about
up
lunchtime, forget it. It's just cold and grey. It's like that. And then it starts raining a little bit, and it's like, oh.
We'd had enough sun this morning, for Jackie to think, oh yeah, it's a good idea to put some washing out on the line.
Yeah.
And then I was sat having my lunch, and she'd gone to work, and I thought, oh, I better because I mentioned I was trying to dry out bits of the garden furniture. I looked and I thought, oh, it looks like it might rain, so I better shut everything up. And just as I got out there, it's just like
whoosh.
And I'm trying to get all the washing in before it gets, because it's mostly gotten dry.
Yeah.
But by the time I got it all in, it was all damp, so I had to hang it on the indoor areas and stuff again. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that normally this time of year.
It's summer. That's what
Well,
it normally is.
The wind, the general prevailing wind sort of comes across here, that way, generally. But for the last 3 or 4 weeks, it's been coming this way and going in the opposite direction. And that's basically, what, Arctic.
Yeah.
You know, it's just blowing completely the wrong direction. And is not apparently going to change for a while yet.
No.
They keep saying, oh yeah, no, it's, there is brilliant weather coming. Yeah, okay, all right. Well, just let me know when it's here.
Yeah. Indeed.
So, because I was going to do some more, do some spraying and bits and pieces on the Muzzy. I go, no, not if I got to keep gathering stuff every 10 minutes and running indoors. I can't see the point of that. So.
No, exactly.
Well, I've got to take the driver's door clean off, take it into the back garden, and completely redo that door skin.
Right.
Where it's all gone at the bottom. And yeah, I mean, I could put a cover over the car, but it's just the whole sort of like, if the air's very moist, it's not good for spraying at all.
No.
If there's too much moisture in the air. So, just waiting for that weather to happen.
Indeed.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Right. I think that one's ready to go.
Yeah. Out the door.
Got a bit of a different one this week. Do that.
Yeah, my nan used to say that about if the wind changed, your face would stay like that. Yep.
And she wasn't wrong.
Yep. Probably why my sister has a permanent perplexed look on her face. Actually, it's more like resigned bewilderment. If anything. Ay. Oh, yeah, mate.
What's day? It's Tuesday today, isn't it?
All day. Yeah. Well, I say all day for about another 5 minutes. Yeah, another 5 minutes.
Hour and 5 minutes.
Oh, I do beg your pudding. Yes, I do beg your pudding.
Can't be worried then.
Yeah, I was just concentrating on the last 2 digits. For some reason, I thought it just feels like it is, I suppose. It feels later than it is.
6 hours, 4 minutes, 45 seconds here.
Ah, and they say the world's flat.
They do.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Oh dear. Frog in my throat. Right. Schedule social. Yep, that's done. Right, lovely.
There you go.
Bill that one. It's going to be a bit of a poor month this month because there's no news. So, not banging out article after article on some new bit of gear. Never mind.
Yeah, I had a little sniff around the Yamaha site, see if there's any sign of this new software for the M8X.
Well, there was a live stream happening tonight where they were going through OS 2.0.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's on the Yamaha Synths YouTube channel.
That's funny because I looked this afternoon.
Where are we? I got a notification about it.
Yeah, it's funny because I mean there's exactly the same boat with the Carvera because they're bringing out their own cam software for
Right.
it, and it still has the big grey button saying coming June. You know, sort of like greyed out kind of coming June. It's still there. It's like,
Yeah, Yamaha Tech Talk Series 5 Episode 2 Montage M OS 2.0.
that's the puppy.
It's an hour and 8 minutes long.
Oh, God. Well, there's only like 4 seconds of it that I actually want to hear, which is like the date.
It says here we are very close to the Montage M OS 2.0 and ESP 2.0 release. Is ESP the software version?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but we're very close to Pluto in relation to nearby stars. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
What's that exactly mean?
I love your confidence. Yeah, so I mean, I don't think they say.
It'll be out when it's out. It's that, isn't it?
Pretty much. It'll be out Yamaha time.
Well, I'm sure
Yeah.
that when I spoke to someone at Yamaha, they said quietly July. So I don't think we're that far off. If it comes out before then, even better. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, as long as it comes out and it works,
Yeah, exactly.
so yeah,
as opposed to early and not working.
Manuele is on here. Where are I? Let's share this.
Actually, Reason 13 is supposed to be coming out soon.
18th week
Oh.
tomorrow.
Oh.
A week today.
Oh.
Yeah. Share. That's what I want to do.
God, I've still got a week before Charlie goes to the groomers.
Oh God, yeah. There you go.
Ooh.
There we go.
So it exists then.
Oh yeah.
And of course they've got it running in Cubase because,
Well,
they have to, don't they?
isn't it? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's all there for sure.
Good stuff.
Yeah, Smart Morph is cool. I've just never needed to use it for anything.
Oh, somebody definitely get their jollies off with it.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean stuff that Manny's done with smart morphing and
Yeah.
is pretty damn cool. pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Well, it can't be long now. Because there's not much of June left, is there?
No.
No.
Same with that Carvera software.
2.5, 3 weeks out, I think.
Right. What's the date? 19th. Excrement. I can put my feet up for a few days.
3 days.
Well, on that side of things.
So there isn't much to talk about on Friday then?
We've got a few bits that we can testiculate about.
Yeah.
What have we got?
Unless we diversify a bit, I suppose.
So we've got the new Full Bucket Music
I
plugin,
saw
which is
that.
the 6-track.
Yeah.
There's Arturia's Effects Collection 5 came out today, which has got some very good things in it. A couple of newbies. There's the Waldorf M update, which now includes algorithmic oscillators that are mostly based on Mutable Instruments braids.
Okay.
The open source stuff. And there's a new synth, a free synth called QSynthy, which is based on quantum mechanics. Are they clutching at straws, or is it actually a useful synth? Join us this Friday on ProSynth Network to find out.
Yes. I've broken the universe.
Yeah. I mean, I've downloaded it, but I haven't used it. It's a classic.
Yeah.
But the demos I heard were quite nice, but whether it actually,
Yeah.
is useful, that's another thing.
Yeah.
Which we shall see.
$99 for FX Collection 5. Do
There you
I
go.
do it?
Yes. Because the two new bus plugins are very useful. Read the review on gearnews.com. I didn't do this one.
No?
No, I didn't do the FX one.
I must admit. You know, when it comes to new synths coming out, when you got things like M8X and Hydrosynth Deluxe and stuff like that, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get a lot of stuff come out and you go, yeah, kind of, it crossovers too much. So some new thing comes out and you go, yeah, do you know what? The ME can do a lot of that. And the Hydra can do a lot of that as well. And so it doesn't leave much for me that's new and worth going after.
There's very little that is entirely new.
Oh, those days went 40 years ago.
I mean,
When something would come out and there was nothing even vaguely like it anywhere.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a long
I'm
time
sure
ago.
it will happen. I'm sure something will come
Or
along.
maybe one day or something. But normally it's in the realm of controller, but not
Yes.
with sound.
Or it's in the realm of control and expression.
Yeah.
That seems to be, and maybe that's a good thing. We've got,
Well, that's probably why we're seeing it all now.
yeah. I mean, we've got many great ways of making many different kinds of sounds, from organic to digital to analog to whatever.
Yeah.
We can make sound, pretty much any sound we want.
Mm-hmm.
Where and we don't have the worry of, like we did in the early 80s when things were great but they'd go out of tune or they'd be heavy. Now so there's no problem to solve there anymore. There's no problem to solve in terms of creating realistic versions of natural sounds, whether it's sampling or modeling. what really is.
Think about it.
Yeah.
There was a whole genre of music that came about simply because these up-and-coming bands could afford monophonic synthesizers, but not polyphonic ones. So a kind of music came out of that need. Well, not need, but that facility. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it helped to show. But they, I don't know. I mean, I heard some charts, for want of a better word, the other day. I think Fiona had something running on the radio, and it was like very drab and samey.
Oh gosh, I mean, yeah, everything.
You remember the
nowadays.
charts in the 70s? From one end of the charts to the other, you could touch on so many different types of genres, speeds, styles, and everything.
I did a playlist some years ago in the early days of, well, the early-ish days of Spotify. And it was like the top, it was kind of like my top 100 tracks from 1979. And the diversity was just incredible. You know,
That's
it
different.
Was just all over the place. Oh, yeah.
Can see him down. Oh, there he is.
There he is, eventually.
It's got mechanical
There he
video.
is. He's got Ian's internet connection.
Put some more coal in the boiler. You can't hear him.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, there he is. There he is.
No, he hasn't said anything. That's all that was.
Sorry.
That's what,
Jesus doesn't need to talk, does he? Just
yeah. I know what you're thinking, you naughty boy.
How are you?
Oh my God. Can I rant for a few minutes?
Can I get a drink first?
Sure. Okay, I'll wait.
I don't know. Can you?
Oh, I can rant for
At this time of
hour
night?
if I wanted. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. I'm fine. It's your time of night that I'm worried about.
We don't look too hard now.
Well,
We're at that age.
yeah, yeah. But I know that the dog woke you up with
With his
Frankly.
ass. Yeah.
in your nuts. But yeah.
Oh yeah. That was.
Oh, was that today? Oh.
That was today. Yeah. Yeah, that was it. And then that's when I realised it was another one sitting on my head, snoring.
Snoring. Of course.
Yeah, Siri really snores bad. She really, this business.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right in your ear hole. She's not around at the moment. She is.
Oh.
Come on, Rob.
Whoops. Sorry. I need to just.
Waiting for
turn
Jeff
up.
to do a Joe Pesci here.
Sorry.
I'm waiting for you to do a Joe Pesci. Waiting for Rob to come back.
I don't get a reference.
Joe Pesci?
Yeah, I know Joe Pesci.
Yeah, you know when he loses it in Goodfellas.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you want to rant about something, don't you?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the rant. We've got to wait for Rob to come back.
Yeah. Weekend of hell.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It makes me question my life choices sometimes.
Oh, I do that every day.
Yeah.
Mind you, it's nothing to do with me, what your life choices are.
Alright.
Yeah, and Halfcourt's got to go for a piss. So, come on, get your life sorted out, people. Come on, we need to get this.
Yeah, and
Get back here.
hydrate.
Get back here. Hurry up. Push harder.
Bring a bucket.
Yeah.
Do
One
like
of those
what
little
we do.
tubes. One of those little tubes that empties into a bottle.
Yeah, and hi everyone in the
That
chat.
game, I think you get it on gamers.com or something.
Yeah. Or just a bucket will do.
Yeah, just a bucket.
Yeah, That's how they used to do it before
Or,
toilets.
or a jumper.
A jumper.
Oh, come on, Rob. Yes. Little calming music before the storm.
Oh, I don't know. I can make that get a bit aggressive.
Speaking of music, on the one Saturday morning, you had a Ramsey replacement pub. I don't know, not this past Saturday or Sunday, but the previous one. And you started, like everybody left, and you started playing music. You had a sequence going on in the background and drums.
Oh, yeah.
And that was an amazing song. And seriously, it was really good.
Yeah,
And-
because somebody hit me up and said, you should record it. Oh, yeah, probably should.
Every time you put your hand on the keyboard, like fire Cubase.
Yeah.
All right,
Right, I'm
Robbie's
back.
back.
Right, here we go. Oh,
It's,
shit.
Everybody
it's half
peed?
got back from his pee.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. He's right. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Rantus interruptus. Yes, that's good.
Yeah.
FX Collection 5 has been purchased.
Good man.
Good man. So,
Right.
right. So I do mixes and masters as a hobby, well, as a sideline, really.
Mm.
And I'm pretty good. And then but I like to help people who don't have a lot of money, don't have a lot of resources. So, someone with money, I'll charge more. But then, so anyway, these
I do the
kids,
same thing.
cool.
Yep.
These kids, friends of my nephew, they have a band that's kind of punk, whatever, metal, And they go, we want to release an EP, like 6 songs, and we don't have a lot of cash. I go, okay, well, I'll charge you what I would charge for one song for the whole thing, and mastered. So they're all happy. And I go, okay, so I need to have the songs recorded, like, if you can do the drums track by track, that'd be great. And then the bass and the guitar and the vocal all separate. And they go, right, okay, yeah, okay. And so they have some guy that will record them. So what the guy did, genius, he had everything separate, but he put them on one track. So he mixed everything before. The guy has headphones. So he put everything except the vocal. The vocal was separate, but all the instruments on one track. And fucking genius recorded everything in mono.
Oof.
Yeah. And then he went, oh, I should have made a stereo track of all the stems. So he just doubled the mono file, put it in one stereo file. So, hello, phase cancellation.
Wow.
But that's not all. That's not all.
There's more.
Oh,
better.
fuck.
Oh, but wait.
More?
This is
More?
the shit that keeps on giving.
Oh, yeah. So they send me the tracks, and I go, right, so one stereo, well, two mono tracks. And first of all, I call the kid and I go, why was it mixed? Well, no, the guy didn't have time and he used GarageBand. And I'm like, oh, GarageBand, okay, all right. And so anyway, I go, well, I'll do what I can. So I said, I'll do the first track and I'll send it to you and tell me how it sounds to you. And it's all mono. So I had to make it stereo somehow, which I did.
Right.
Well, stereo image, basically.
Yeah,
But-
imagery, yeah.
Yeah. So I send the track to the kid, and he goes, well, the vocal is not placed correctly. I go, what do you mean? Both stems start at 1, and he goes, no, the vocal gets all out of phase and all out of position. So what happened is a genius who recorded everything. Because there were blanks between vocal parts. He just cut them up and put it in. So he just reduced, and I go, okay, now that I'm about to fucking blow my head, and well, shoot anyway. And then I go to the kid, okay, well, come to my place. You're gonna fix the fucking vocal yourself. I'm gonna show you how to do it, how to split, and how to, because I can't do it. I don't know your song. He goes, no, I'll tell you what it is. He goes, you know, when the guitar goes, and I start singing, and you don't sing, you just like yell in a microphone. Oh yeah, and the beautiful thing about that is the kid doesn't know how to use a microphone, and he's singing like that. Yeah. So the vocal goes in and out, and when he yells, he gets really close to the microphone.
Oh.
So it's fucking
So
distortion.
whatever it's called, you've got to put live at the bottom.
Yeah.
So anyway, he came and he chopped up all the vocals, got aligned for the 6 sounds. It took him 3 hours while I was drinking whiskey and trying to not to kill anyone. But anyway, that was my weekend. And
Wow.
yeah, I know. And I said to the kid, I mean, a job like that, I would have charged you $500 for one song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's just shit.
It's easy
And-
$500.
Yeah. And I charged them $250 for the whole thing. It was a package
Yeah.
deal. And I said, so I hung up to that, but I said, a job like that, man, it's $500 per song. It's just, you give me shit and I need to produce something that will sound passable. And and they're going to put it on cassette. And I'm like,
Ooh.
cassette? Who buys cassette? Anyway, fuck.
Wow.
Buys cassettes.
Yeah,
Unless
you
you're like
buy
somebody
cassettes.
like
I
me
buy
that has like
Well, yeah, that's
it's
fine.
a
I mean,
collector. Yeah.
yeah,
Wow.
but
Sounds like you
yeah.
had fun.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I normally don't unless it's like something that I've never seen on cassette. You know.
yeah. But I
I've
mean,
gotten-
you release something new. I mean, cassette, and I get it. You know, these kids, they go back to the old. You know, they go before vinyl, basically. And I said to the kid, okay, so you don't use like a 1 terabyte hard drive. You use like 5-inch diskettes, floppy disks
Yeah. Fly
instead
recorder,
because you know it's more retro, whatever. Fuck.
Wax
Yeah.
cylinder.
Yeah. Yeah. Wax
Yeah,
cylinder.
well,
that's
that's
the only
exactly
thing
it.
before vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just melt a candle on a toilet roll.
Why not put it on a fucking 8-track?
Yeah, but at least that's a good sound.
It's 8-track sounded better.
Yeah.
Probably better than this guy's. Finished whatever he's doing his tracks.
Well, but even if it had given me like the right tracks recorded correctly and all of that, I mean, once you put it on a cassette, anything above 12K is not there. So
Unless
Yeah.
you use like a chrome or a metal.
yeah,
Yeah, put it through an oral exciter.
Yeah.
yeah. But then
Was it-
people
was it
put it in their
Aphex?
shit. Aphex, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I had used to have an Aphex oral exciter.
Oh yeah.
They're not that. Yeah, those aren't that expensive either, as far as I
No.
know.
No, I bought it for 50
Is that the
quid.
name of your girlfriend or
I wish.
later? All right, okay. Anyway, rant
No.
over. Yeah,
No,
thank you.
my girlfriend is just leave it over there. I'll get to it later.
Yeah, either an oral exciter or a BBE sonic maximizer probably do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then once it's on the tape, unless you have metal or
Yeah, unless you have chrome or you have metal,
yeah.
it's not. It's you're gonna lose a lot of quality
Yeah.
unless you go reel to reel. But even then,
Yeah, well. Anyway,
And relax.
trying to think if I have anything.
Ah, yes. Oh, I don't know.
The only horror story I can think of is engineer friend of mine and myself. Well, she was mentoring a high school, like, homeschool kid. No, for one period out of his high school schedule, he was doing a homeschool. He was doing an independent study, and he wanted to get into engineering. And he's on the spectrum as I am, so she thought there'd be a cool connection there, and it was cool. The kid was really into synths, so I showed him showed him the stuff that I had, like the DX7, and he was a major DX7 nerd. Like, I showed him the E-Bass 1 patch, and he's like, "Oh, go here, go to the operator 1. All right, go to get the frequency, get the chorus, get the fine." He wanted like all the numbers, and I told him, just get the DX plugin for free and just get the patch for free, and you'll have it right there.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we bring his stuff in. We start, hooking his interface up, hooking his laptop up. We're like, all right, mic cables. Do you have any mic cables? So he goes and he brings this cardboard box in, and it's the biggest rat's nest of spaghetti I have seen in the 20 years that I have recorded. And lesson number 1 was how to take care of your cables and how to wrap your cables.
Oh, yeah. I'll turn your face blue. Oh yeah. Ooh. God, I think that's my third one tonight. Stop, Kent. Stop.
I like plugging that Sherman filter bank and give it a go. I need power supply first, though.
Was it 12?
15.
15. Okay. Centre
It's
positive.
Do you know it doesn't actually say? I need to check.
Well,
That.
it should
There
be
are
interesting.
some
Get one with the
with the what?
reversible connector.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, reverse polarity.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of those. But
Yo.
we go up to 12.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting to see another room.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
it's
Yeah.
the tour.
Another room.
Look
the
at this.
green room. Okay.
Ooh.
There you are. Guided
It's-
tour.
It's the set from My Family. With the stairs going up like that, isn't it?
This is what open plan looks like.
Ah.
Oh, the Paris DAW. I've never actually used the Ensoniq Paris. According to him, it was mono only.
Well, oh no, don't tell me about mono.
Yeah. I think he's done the mono thing.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he's gonna master it on the 78.
78.
Shellac.
Ah, Mr. Bond. So what have you been up to, Ian?
I've just been watching some telly.
Oh.
I've been watching a documentary on Camden, actually.
Oh. I've heard really, really bad things about that.
What, this way's Camden?
I mean, I know Camden pretty well, actually. Basically, I mean, I didn't watch all of it, all of the first episode. I watched probably about 2/3. Some of it was interesting, apart from we had Chris Martin from Coldplay.
The first review I read of it was, the first line of that review was, "This documentary gives you no more than what a 5-minute search on Google would."
That's probably about true. That's probably true, actually.
I mean, the executive producer is Dua Lipa,
I know, and she's all over it. Yeah.
and it's just like, I want to make something about a place I probably know very little about the history of, other than the bits that get written about, like Amy Winehouse and
Yeah, there's quite a bit on. I mean, there's quite a bit on Amy Winehouse and on Madness, obviously, because the Dublin Castle was where Madness were discovered. And, but I mean, I've spent quite a bit of time down at Camden Lock.
yeah, I used to go to
And
Camden
the Electric
all the
Ballroom
time.
and places like that.
Yeah.
Although I've never been to Coco's.
Oh, I went to Coco. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic place. Oh yeah, I mean I know Camden. I wouldn't say I know it really well, but I know it well enough, and I've been going there since the 80s.
Yeah, the last few, and in fact, the 5 weeks we were in London, I didn't go down Camden once, but the last couple of years since the pandemic, I haven't been to Camden. But prior to that, every time I came to London, I would always go to Camden.
It's not what it used to be.
But
It's
probably
a
hasn't.
pale
None of it is.
imitation. I
None
mean,
of
you
it
get if you walk out of. I mean, if you get out of Camden Town Station,
Yeah.
and take a right, it's just fucking tourist shops, and the fashion shops they're not the same as they used to be. It's all
Actually, yeah. The last time I was there, it was looking a bit like that. I spent an afternoon there with Matt because we went for something or other and we were looking around. And like I said, this was before the pandemic.
Camden
things
Market
have
is
started
just
to change.
yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, we went there with the kids 2 or 3 years ago, and like me and Jackie, we both used hang out various places there, and we were going, oh, do you remember when that was there and this was there, and and everything is just like oh, do you remember that used to be this and that used to be there, and I mean, I remember going in the early 90s and Prince had a fucking boutique shop there.
Yeah.
And then Camden Market was full of people selling bootleg records and their own homemade fashions, and now it's just knock off this and knock off that.
I used to buy all my badges there.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
where I
Pins.
got my I got a badge of Bono which just said twat, which I thought was great. And make Coldplay history. I bought my badge there. I used to buy my jackets there. I used to go buy my leather jackets in Camden.
Or Harringtons and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got attacked by a monkey in Camden Market.
See, that doesn't surprise me.
No, it used to happen a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Could
probably
you
get
get
attacked
your
by
photograph taken with this monkey? I was walking by and this monkey goes, I want my photograph taken with him, and it leapt on me, wouldn't let go. It was pulling me hair. It was dressed up in a little pink baby grow.
Yeah.
It's like where's it shit?
It's all gentrified and all big.
But most of London is now, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but if you go to like Chalk Farm End, and walk down that way from like the Roundhouse down again, it's nail bars and stuff, and then you got the Camden. Is it called the Camden Market? Behind the big wall with the old railway buildings, and there's the odd shop or the odd outlet, should we say, that stinks of authenticity, but most of it is just tut and touristy stuff. And even you find somewhere to eat and it's just like it's these things that's selling a sandwich for 15 quid, or it's just it's not what it used to be. So when somebody like Dualique comes along, I mean, I saw a trailer for it, so there was Chris Martin was there, and you don't associate Coldplay with even him. I mean, when I saw a little bit with Jazzy B, I thought, oh, okay, maybe there's some hope, because if anyone's going to know, Jazzy B on there. But then it was mostly people that could not have known it when it was the place to be.
Yeah, I mean the bit with the Peggy, the lady who runs Dublin Castle, and her son. That was really quite fun, actually, because she said, I'm 55 and I'm still working for my mum. So their bit was really, really interesting, But and there were little nuggets. I mean, the bit about Amy was very poignant because it was her first manager, and there was some of the footage from the Amy documentary that they'd used. Now, whether I will stick it, because I think it's 3 or 4 episodes.
Yeah.
Now, whether it can sustain 3 hours.
I was quite excited for it, and then I read the review and I saw a bit of the trailers, and I thought, maybe if there's literally nothing else, but it's one of those shows that if I watch it, I'll probably get angry.
Yeah.
I
I
won't
didn't
enjoy.
get angry. It's just I thought it's all right. I might watch the rest of it at some point, but it didn't go. It didn't make me go wow. Whereas now I've watched all of Get Back, which I just thought was brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of stuff on TV, has anyone watched the first episode of The Acolyte?
Mm-hmm.
Is it good?
Rob recommended it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 2 episodes
Oh,
so
2?
far, and I was trying. It's one of those things where it has you thinking like, "What's going on here?" And then it does kind of reveal enough for you to think, "Well, okay, yes, I'll come back for episode 3 because this is interesting." It takes like 200 years. It takes place 200 years before A New Hope, so it's
Okay.
So it's lots of people that you've not probably seen or heard of before.
All right.
But it's
That's because
interesting.
they're old and dead now.
Yeah, Carrie Ann Moss. It's got Carrie Ann Moss has been sort of in the trailers and the posters and stuff. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but if you're coming for Carrie Ann Moss, you might be disappointed. But no, it's good. Yeah, it's good. It's off to a good start. It could be awful, but
I'm kind of Star Wars out now. You know,
Like I said the other day, I haven't really bought into it yet, and I mean, I will I'll give some of them a look, but
well, you know, when you get too much of something, it just becomes. You know,
Well, it's like the Avengers stuff.
yeah, you get too much of it, and then
I
mind you, a
never
lot of
bought into
those
any
films
of
are
that.
getting worse as they went on. To be honest,
yeah, and I never saw it. I don't think I saw any of the Avengers films. Maybe the first one, whatever the first one was. So,
but, like I said before, I mean, they were doing these spin-offs with various different things associated with the film, and they were this far away from like the guy who bought Luke Skywalker's speeder off him a Star Wars story. It's like
I'd watch that.
yeah, he's a speeder second-hand salesman.
Yeah.
It's like oh hello.
Yep.
I'm losing the
Well, thank you kindly, young lady.
the whole superhero Marvel stuff because I think we started to watch Ant-Man,
no.
Yeah.
Quantum something or other. We got 20 minutes in, and we looked at each other and said, "What the fuck is this shit?" And it was off, gone.
What was this?
It was funny because
Ant-Man Quantum. It was the
Oh.
third Ant-Man film. Ant-Man #1, pretty
Yeah.
good. Ant-Man
Yeah.
2, not bad. This one, fuck, stunk.
I think
Yeah.
Fiona had exactly the same reaction with that. What was it? What's her name?
What's the name?
What's the name?
That flamey Marvel woman,
Flaming
Oh,
Marvel.
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel, the Marvels, right?
Oh,
After
the
about 20
Marvels.
minutes, it all went quiet downstairs. I went, "Oh, what's the matter with you?" She goes, "Well, that was fucking shit."
Yeah, we managed
Oh,
to last
okay.
through that one, but it was what lost me was the musical bit in it. About 2/3 of the way, and there's a musical number.
Oh, really?
Exactly.
The only one I've actually watched and enjoyed, and I like I say, I tend to avoid them. The only reason I saw this was that I actually did auditorium at Pocklington Arts Centre when it was on with Spider-Man Coming Home, was it?
Homecoming.
Homecoming.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I did really quite enjoy that, but it didn't make me want to go and see any of those.
Well, I'm
I
just
mean,
hoping Deadpool doesn't go the same way.
No,
Well, I
it
did
won't.
No,
watch.
that's
I
gonna
did
be
see
good.
the first Deadpool and quite liked it, but didn't bother with the second one because I believed it was more of the same.
I have complete confidence that Deadpool 3 is going to be magnificent.
Was
God, I
Deadpool
hope
2
so.
all right then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Deadpool 1, Deadpool 2, yeah, just
Deadpool 1. Yeah, I did.
No,
I did quite
Deadpool
like
2
it.
you should watch. Seriously.
Mainly
Okay.
because Ryan gets to do them the way they should be done,
Yeah,
rather than the way Hollywood would have done them.
but
Well, we've seen the way
that
that Hollywood done them.
most
in
of
fact
the
already.
Avengers- I mean, I went to see the Batman movies, and the second and third Batman movie, I can't remember what they're called. The one with Bane for a start was crap. You know.
Which Batman movies?
Sorry.
Which Batman movies?
The one with Bane was one of them. That
The more
series
recent
with
one.
the
Oh, that
Chris
was
Nolan
shit.
one.
Oh, that one. Oh,
The first Chris Nolan one I thought was quite good, but then
Yeah.
the other ones, it was, you know.
Oh no, the second one was good because of the Joker. That is the best movie.
But Joker,
I've not
As
seen
in-
Joker.
Oh,
Joker
that's
with Joaquin.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh no, that's wonderful.
That's
That's-
brilliant. I'm
that's
really
very
looking
weird.
forward to the new one.
Yeah, and then they're gonna do the Penguin in the same kind of style.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that Joker
best
movie.
Batman movie was the original Batman movie in the Tim Burton one.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I did enjoy
Yeah.
Logan,
Yeah,
Logan was great.
Yeah.
you know, because that was sort of slightly left field, wasn't it? It was, you know, it wasn't the typical sort of superhero movie.
I
Yeah.
think we've definitely reached saturation point, and
Yeah.
oh God, yeah.
I don't mind the superhero movie, but it's just like every fuck. I mean, actually, so I'm not going to spoil anything. There was a couple of fight sequences in The Acolyte that are very martial arts stroke Matrix style, and that's good, especially when Carrie-Anne Moss is doing the sort of like Neo type whatever she's. But there was a couple of moments when somebody gets thrown across a room and they land in that superhero
Yeah.
style.
Oh
and I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah. The knee.
oh, whoa! Hang on a minute. No. Never the twain shall meet.
But what you should do is, while all that's going on, you suddenly cut to Obi-Wan fighting Vader in the original film. We're basically just standing there going,
Standing here waving
Yeah.
sticks at each other. Yeah.
there you go. And yet I had the same impression. There you go.
Yeah.
It's all about the build-up, mate. Obi-Wan was wise to hide this sausage roll from you.
Oh shit! You wanna see something funny?
He's going to get his dick out again.
Again?
Okay, did I miss it?
Have you put googly eyes on it this time? Like asked.
Yeah, it's a mushroom cap with googly eyes. Yeah. No, it's a video.
Yeah.
It's a song. It's called the Smoking Blues. It's 2 minutes long. You have to watch it all along. But the thing is, if I put the link in the chat, Robbie.
Put it in the
Or-
private chat, and then we can put it up. It won't go
The
up on
proper
the
chat.
thingy.
Yeah, okay.
On the. Oh, you can. Can you do the private chat from there?
The what chat?
Private
Private.
chat.
The private
Oh,
chat.
not on the computer because I'm.
Oh,
Computer is.
'cause I
there,
don't think
so
you can put the links in the chat.
you can.
I don't think.
No, he can't. He has to be a admin, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well, can I send it to you on?
We're friends on Facebook, aren't we?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
you
Yeah,
could
that's
probably do it on
exactly what I was
Facebook.
trying to. Yeah.
I keep trying to unfriend him, but it don't work. Only joking, Jeff.
Boom.
Robbie Puricelli,
That's the one.
the one and only.
Well,
It's
I
like
didn't
that
used to
we're
think
out.
that, but I'm not.
There we go.
Thank you. Got it. Antoine Barrel.
Yeah. And it's funny because I mean, it's anyway.
Let me just
You'll
skip through
see.
the flipping ads. Hang on.
You don't have premium?
No, God.
You
Pay
cheap
for something.
bastard.
I
for
do.
something?
I'm loving it. No, I'm loving it.
Me. Oh
It's
yeah.
worth
me
every
too.
penny.
Premium.
To not have those adverts, it's just worth it.
uBlock Origin works for me.
Yeah, but then it.
Oh, dear.
Anyway,
Charlie's starting to kick off.
there we go.
Warfixture Montreal. Bandits on fire. Montreal. You're such a king. C'est pas comme ma soeur, elle. Cette sœur. J'ai la grippe. J'ai le nez qui me coule. Bon ben c'est beau là tout le monde. Salut là.
If cancer had arms and legs.
Oi, oi.
Oh dear.
Hey, I've watched it like 100 times. I still laugh.
Can you hear all this?
Like a clicking?
No.
No, it's a
Oh, no.
it's a
Sausage
husky after a sausage roll.
roll. Yeah.
Where is he?
Downstairs. He's harassing.
Yeah, I heard that.
He's harassing Fiona. However, Siri's just here. Aren't you, Siri? But you're quiet about it. You let everybody know.
So that was funny.
That's the best
guy
advert
has-
to stop smoking, isn't it?
Well, yeah, he's got a cigarette, and if you look on the ashtray, I mean, there's cigarettes coming out of the ashtray, just, and then he's drinking his Heineken. It's like in the morning, I'm sure. And he goes, "I'm in Montreal. I have lots to do." At one point, he goes, "Yeah, I have a cold. I have a runny nose." Oh, it's funny. Hey. It's always fun to laugh at people's misery, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah.
But the genius to put a blues song,
Yeah.
like to cut it, that's genius. And he's wearing a piss t-shirt instead of
Yeah, I
kiss.
saw the piss t-shirt. Yeah.
Mental.
In it just. Catch?
Yeah.
That was shit.
You kissing the membranes on tour.
Where's your sister? Yeah. There you go, a little bit for you.
Hey.
Fucking NAS drivers just dropped off the network and won't reconnect.
That's pronounced NASCAR.
NASCAR. How strange.
I think I can go the other one.
You're making me hungry, though.
Yeah, me too.
Like it wasn't having a wank then, wasn't it? Ba-da-ba-dum.
Here we go. Searching for NAS drivers on the network. This isn't good. It's like my network's gone down, but it obviously hasn't. Because I'm here talking to you.
Wait, but your NAS system's dropped off.
My NAS has just dropped off the network, and it won't reconnect. It's
Your
in the
NAS?
other room. NAS.
NAS.
Oh, NAS.
Network attached storage.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, just really you saying that my NAS have dropped off. But is it cold, is it? Oh, dear me. Mine then. Oh, dear.
It's only in the other room. I just can't be bothered to get up and go and have a look.
It's on a slope.
Switch it off, wait 10 seconds and switch it back on again.
Yeah. It's very. I mean, I have to admit, I had. What did I have? The first NAS I had was it Netgear?
Yeah,
It was okay. But I went got a Buffalo Link station, and it's been brilliant. I mean,
Did it go round the outside?
So is it one? Because mine's two. It's dual 8 terabytes. Is mine.
Yeah, I've got two drives in there. I think 2-3 terabytes.
Yeah.
And one mirrors the other. It's
Yeah,
basically
it's
I
exactly
use it
the same
for
as
my
mine.
I use it just for my digital music archive.
I've got a lot of videos stored on there actually, which I could do to clear out.
Probably just needs a reboot or something just to bring it back.
Yeah.
I mean, I have it. The thing is, I have it attached to the network because I thought when I did it, I thought, oh yeah, I can then access all my stuff from different places in the house, or I can access it from outside. And to be honest, if I ever want to stream music on like my Apple TV or my phone, I'm just use Apple Music. I don't stream it from my library as such.
Mine doesn't seem that quick. I mean, to be fair, I've wired it up here, but I've not even switched it on because I don't use it and I don't need it at the moment. So there's nothing. Yeah, if I need to access something, I'll just switch it on, and I don't leave it on all the time. But it's not. I don't think I've ever streamed anything from it.
Yeah. That was the whole point of me getting it, was so that I could access it from around the house. But that's just not the way we consume the stuff these days. You know, you just want to listen to something, you stream it from, whatever streaming service you use, or you go to YouTube, and you'll find it there.
Yeah, I mean, finished projects get backed up to it, and that's where they tend to stay. If I need to come back and look at stuff that I've worked on.
Let's say something.
For me, it was just about the backing up, the fact that I've got something like 2.5 terabytes of just digital music, and even though I back up all my digital music to another drive, my library is on the NAS drive. So I would keep it simply, just to store and back that up to make sure that because I did have one drive go once on my last NAS device. One of the drives died.
Really?
But of course, the beauty was I just bought another identical drive, put it in, and it just resynced it.
Yeah.
And then when I got this one, I just transferred everything over and then did the sync, and it was it. It was absolutely fine. So, oh, hang on a minute. I think my daughter's come home.
What?
So do you like from Ian?
Sorry, yeah, I like it a lot. It's great.
Yeah, which part of England is it?
It's southwest,
All right.
so I mean, it's about 20 miles from Bristol. You know, where Bristol is. That's probably
Yep.
that's the biggest city, I think. There's Bath in between, but
All right.
know,
That only gives me an idea.
we're an hour and 40 minutes on a train to London, on a fast train.
That's not bad.
You know, but most of the trains are actually 2 hours plus.
Yeah.
Having said that, the train I've just booked for Gearfest is an hour and 30 minutes. I'm pleased about that. So I'll leave here at 9 o'clock and get there by 10:30. And it opens at 11, doesn't it, Rob?
You're asking me like I know.
No. Well, you're an oracle, mate. You know, you're a music journalist. You should know this stuff.
I'm on the guest list. I don't know the fucking times.
Guest list. Oh, fuck.
Well, I get
Ooh.
the
Guest list.
Wow.
Gets
There's a guest
all his
list?
gear for free. Gets free into everything else. You all want to
10
talk
a.m.
to us soon.
10. Opens at 10.
Opens at 10. Oh, well, I'll be late then. I'll see you at 11.
It's all right. Things
I'll
don't
let
really
you
get
get me- I'll let
swinging,
you
do they, until... Let's just hope they fucking improve the food and drink.
Yeah, it was pretty. I mean,
Every
the
year.
service was terrible last year, wasn't it? I mean, I remember
Everything was terrible. We sat there, didn't we, for like an hour
we
and a
did
half?
for ages. Yeah. The only saving grace was I got a hug from Chris from Boo.
All right. I'd rather the other
Yeah, I
one.
know what you're going to say,
What's her name again?
Bridget.
Bridget, that's it.
Yeah. No, it was Chris who was giving out the hugs.
Wasn't he rather... I seem to remember seeing him, and he...
What, on the
either he
telephone?
was... No, I mean... That's the international symbol for drinky.
Oh, I
Is
don't
it?
know.
No,
I
it's
thought...
this.
I thought...
I
maybe
saw
it
him
was...
arrive, and he was helping Nick with some gear, and we had a
no.
conversation on the out when he was sober then, and that was about
Well, you know the big
12.
stairs
yeah.
that go from like street level up? I was at the thing there which had, was it Arturia and a few other bits in there. And I'm either he was just being rather crazy and zany, or he'd had a few shandies. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward to synthesized, which is...
Yeah, I'm not going to make it this year. I kept thinking I was going to
You
make
didn't
it,
make it
but I'm
last
not.
year.
Eh?
You didn't make it last year.
No, but I'll try and make it next year. I promise.
Won't be there next year.
Well, you won't be.
No,
And definitely I'll
You'll
be
be
there.
there. You'll be there if it's on. You'll be there.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but again, I've got something on that weekend. It's a family thing.
No,
So
should be a good one. I've specifically asked for more space because obviously Peter's bringing all his gear up
yeah.
with an E1, an E2, an E3, which are all big keyboards, and an Emax 2.
Yes, I-32.
I don't know what else he's got on his rack. He's got the Emulator 4 rack module, and he's also got this system. He used to work for a company, or used to have a company that built a sampler system called the Vampire Rack, I think, that was based on a Windows machine running Emulator X,
Okay.
the software version,
Yeah.
which I stupidly bought into. I bought an EMU sound card and an EMU MIDI port thing, little external MIDI thing, because you needed you needed EMU hardware to act as the dongle for Emulator X.
Right.
So I went all in, and then I think they went to Emulator X2, and they wanted some stupid upgrade price. And I said, no, I'm not doing that. And then Emulator X3 came out, and they said, you no longer need EMU hardware to work as a dongle. It's just going to be a challenge response type thing. And I thought, nah, I'm not going to bother with that. And then they just stopped everything, stopped supporting it, stopped everything, and you just couldn't use it. So,
Well, I bought into the Terratech.
oh gosh,
Yeah,
did they have binoculars when they saw you coming?
I think they did.
Well, I don't remember the Terratech. What was the Terratech?
The Terratech was this supposed hardware card for Soundfont 2.
Oh God.
And it came with a front panel as well that was, the size of a CD-ROM. But it had MIDI ports and all that, and optical and all that sort of stuff. And it was an arm and a leg, and there was a software synth that came with it. It was quite advanced for the time, but you needed normally you always needed a more powerful computer than the one you had to get it to run nicely. And by the time I was starting to get the money's worth out of it, Sound Blaster brought out their big system with the card with plug-in RAM and the front panel thing with the MIDI and everything else and the optical and all that cobblers for a third of the price. Audigy Platinum. Yeah, that's the puppy. Yeah, and it was faster, it was better, and it was and it spoke to the games better as well. Because I think the Terratech defaulted at something like 260. I think the IRQ was something stupid like 10 or something stupid like that, and most games didn't even have 10 in the list. And stuff like that, and of course, by the time it came out, and then of course the Sound Blaster one came out, and it wiped the floor with it. I'll tell you what it was. It was the EWS 32 and the EWS 64 Sound Blaster cards.
Oh, right.
Where you had your RAM upgrades as well, and that was already out, and it was cheaper.
I made this stupid mistake. I had a Sound Blaster or64.
Yeah.
And then I decided to upgrade, and I wanted one that, because now I was I'd got Cubase, and I wanted a really good card. And I walked into a games shop. It was like Game or one of those stores, and they'd got the Platinum Audigy EX, which had the main card. Then there was a daughter board, and then there was a breakout, like an umbilical cord that came out the back into a hardware box, that had MIDI, audio in, SPDIF, coax, had a remote control and everything, and I can't remember how much they were doing it for, but it was pretty good. And I sort of went, oh, I'll have that, and I bought it without even doing any proper research on it and thinking, oh yes, this will be fine for music. No, it's fine for gaming and media, but when it came to music, it was all over the fucking shop, and the driver support was odd, and Cubase didn't like it, and that's, I think that coupled with the fact that Steinberg were fucking up Cubase, like the Tories are fucking up this election, so they didn't want you to buy it.
I think it was Cubase 5 by the time they got that sorted out.
No, this was around the time of Cubase SX, the first one, I think.
Oh.
Oh Christ!
Yeah, exactly.
SX was fucking awful.
Oh no! Tell me about it.
That was awful,
So
and it didn't
was
help
that.
with that Windows that came out as well.
Yeah. So it was Cubase SX coupled with this audio card that had all these different configurations, and none of which seemed to be compatible with that.
Yeah.
But it was great for games.
Oh yeah,
But the only games I was playing back then was Flight Sim.
which didn't take
Didn't need much.
didn't use the
to go,
3D sound and all that.
That's all you really need, isn't it?
Yeah,
So yeah, I got stung with that, but I stuck with it as long as I could because the
yeah. 'Cause
breakout
I think
box was quite.
I think it was Cubase SX3 before it started to work properly. Because
Yeah,
I
I gave up
stopped
after
using. I stopped using Cubase after I got SX, and it was just
Yeah, SX1 was the last one I had.
It was really bad. Really, really, really bad.
Yeah.
Well, put it this way, the Cubase that was running on my Atari ST 1024 ran better.
Yeah. True.
Yeah.
I bought a lot of flipping hardware for that Windows machine.
Yeah.
I
same
didn't. I
here.
didn't.
Well, I went to the EMU 0404, and that was a pretty solid sound card. And it had didn't have a massive stuff coming out the back, but you had like 2 pairs of MIDI and MIDI outs. There was an optical input output. I think there was a SPDIF input output, but they all just hung out the back of the PC like some vile fuck snot coming out of an Irish Hall fan. They kept just if you pulled,
Wow.
If you go behind your desk, it's just a raft of cables, and you pull one, and it gets caught in another one. It kept getting caught on the ones at the back of the EMU and just pulling shit out, and something wouldn't work. So I persevered with that, I think, until I stopped using the PC, and then I went to Mac and found that core audio, just the basic core audio in Mac, was actually working better.
Yeah.
And then eventually I got the focus right, and I was golden. But
What, pickle?
aye. Still struggling with this bloody audio fuse. Trying to understand it. I need an expert to give me some lessons. Because I'm just not that matrix. I mean, it's clear that the matrix can do so much, but I just don't know how to harness it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, how you think it works, and you try to do it, and you go, "Oh no, it doesn't do that."
Yeah. I mean, I watched all the Arturia videos, which, to be fair, were more introductory than they were in depth. Yeah. Other than that, it's fantastic.
Well, gentlemen, I'll fuck off. Dinner time.
Come
To
here,
be honest with you, I'm not
vent
far
your
behind you.
spleen and then fuck off. Yeah.
Nice to see you, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks, Ian. Nice to see you too.
Yeah.
All right. Catch you next
Take
time.
it easy, mate.
Okay.
See you later,
Bye-bye.
everybody.
See you later.
Tell mate.
Bye.
Yeah, Robbie, RTFM. Do you know what? I don't think it would help, to be honest with you, mate.
I read the manual. Guess who wrote the manual? Or part of it? Fucking Metley. No, I've gone through the manual and it's still no.
Yeah, it's not as straightforward as you think it would be.
I've got the basics down. It's just
Yeah, I
I
mean,
want to get into that, that whole thing. So
yeah. Oh God, I'm running out of steam here.
How much is it? 12:05.
Peter Gabriel might have some.
Yeah,
Oh.
boom. Yeah, we haven't got a Stream Deck now, have we?
No.
see, that's another thing.
Yeah, exactly. There's probably a more conventional way of doing it, though, isn't there?
Yeah.
Well,
No,
if
there
I
isn't,
want-
is there?
Well, I was thinking the other day, I've got this 1010 black box, which is all touchscreen, and I can just load up the samples into that,
Yeah.
and then just plug that into an audio input and play those. Easy.
Probably do it with an iPad app, can't you? Is there
Yeah,
an
yeah,
iPad
yeah.
app that'll
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose,
But
yeah.
I
got
don't
all
have an
those
iPad.
sort of things?
Well, I do have an iPad, but it's really old. No, it's just
Yeah,
really
like my old schematic one, isn't it? I think it's an iPad, iPad half or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's really old. But it does schematics fine. Thank you very much.
It's just whenever I try and use the look back software at the moment, since it's got updated, it's just
It's messing around.
yeah. Because like, well, let's give it a try, shall we? Here you go. Let's just go audio. Right, there we go. So I'm assuming you can still hear me.
Can?
Yep.
Yay!
There you go.
We got that.
You got that?
Okay, so that seems to be doing its thing.
Are you starting to break up now?
Am I?
Yeah, it is.
See? And
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah. Look, the little clicks are back.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can hear him now.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
So now I'm back on without it. It's just, yeah.
Don't know. There's going to be some sort of
Can't
additional
live with it. Can't live without
update.
it.
Additional update's going to suddenly come out and go, oh yeah, this update is because we just wanted to even up the numbers. Got nothing to do with the last update being shite
Yeah.
or anything like that. No. Perish the thought.
Aye.
Yeah. No, it started crackling up almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all very weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh well. We'll figure it out.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, where's your man?
Which man?
Oh, Andy.
Oh,
Where
Hey
is
guys, what's up? Sorry I have no headphones on, so I can barely hear you, but I thought I'd jump in and say hi.
Hello, buddy.
hello, Andy.
I'm hanging out in North Beach as usual, so
Nice.
I haven't had some nice cannoli and some good coffee, and a little bit of pizza.
Ah.
Good stuff. And it wasn't overpriced. Shocking.
Steady now.
How's it going? I haven't had a chance to listen much today, so what's
It's
the
going.
latest?
It's
I
going.
haven't missed much, mate.
Haven't missed much. Come on.
No, we're just
We've just
breeze
been
shooting
talking.
at the moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just been talking bollocks, haven't we? That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
So we're gonna sit here and play Spot the Suburban. No,
Yeah,
that's not a that's not a
be-
Suburban.
Just don't be too unkind because I'm on speaker. So
Ah, okay.
Oh man.
Damn
brown
it.
headphones
Yeah.
would be a different matter, but
So we've got
there's a
no.
nice one right there. So
Oh, we could play Spot the Cybertruck.
no, I haven't seen one for a while. Thank goodness. I think with all the recalls, a lot of them are off the road now.
Really?
Oh, sure. Remember, you have to put it in car wash mode to do anything water with it.
Car wash mode.
Stupidest thing ever. It's a $100,000 car, and a like a Toyota 4Runner or some other kind of like sporty off-road trucky kind of thing will just
Yeah.
blow doors on it. Go uphill, climb. There's video online you can watch the Cybertruck trying to climb a hill and it can't.
Brilliant.
It's so how are you going to survive the zombie apocalypse if you can't climb a hill?
Yeah, exactly.
And you can't get it wet. And you can't get software updates when the world has come to an end. So, and the charging stations won't work and all that great stuff.
Wow.
I mean, look at Mad Max. There are Mordor. There's scavengers for fuel. That's easy to come by.
Yeah.
Charging stations are not. So
Yeah.
it's the stupidest concept ever. And all the Cybertrucks with their stainless steel panels, they're all getting rust spots.
What?
And
What?
all these you cannot leave sap, dead bugs, bird droppings, anything on it. It will mar the surface permanently. There's a tour bus.
Whee.
So how's that for a truck that's supposed to survive anything? If you can't get tree sap, bugs, and bird shit on it without destroying the surface.
My God.
Quite embarrassing.
Very.
It's not a pinnacle of American technology by any means.
No.
Not to mention the fact that a lot of Teslas explode once in a while when they crash.
Keeping them exciting.
Yeah. Or they do the what they call full self-driving, which had to be renamed because you can't do that. It's killing people.
Oh, okay. Jesus.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. How is this space program going?
So that's the best thing he's doing. SpaceX was the best thing he ever got involved in.
Huh.
And again, he didn't invent
Chrysler.
it. He's not part of it. He just bought it, right?
Yeah. Well, they're still
But they're
driving
doing
the Chrysler 300C out there, I see.
Where's that?
They're still driving those Chrysler 300Cs out there then.
Oh, maybe. I don't know what that one is. Sorry. I'm not
Yeah.
the biggest car guy. This is an
Oh, okay.
electric car, the Rivian. See the Rivian there?
Yeah.
That's not
Now the
electric
300C is now the car choice of the villain in Hollywood films.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You talking about the PT Cruiser?
No, the Chrysler
No.
300C.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know that. Sorry.
Now a black one just went by.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're either a bank robber or a drug dealer.
Yeah.
Or an assassin or something.
There you go. Here's a nice view for you right here. Got to up the stream game a little bit. Put something on some sex sells, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's just a regular day. This is not a holiday or a weekend or whatever. It's just this is the regular traffic out here.
That's not bad. But at least we know where all the blue sky went, Ian.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful. Not even a cloud today. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Great looking day.
Yeah, and it's
Been very
been
cold.
god awful here.
Clear all around. You can see Transamerica building down here. We call the Pyramid.
Yes, know it well.
Lots of churches around here. Although if you saw my streams from Pittsburgh area, I've never seen so many churches in a few square miles in my life.
There's a
It's like
300C.
all cemeteries, churches, and small brick buildings everywhere you look.
Huh?
I know Pittsburgh from The Last of Us.
Yeah, rather skewed view of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
This is a famous local Italian deli. It's been here a long time. Molinari.
Mm.
All kinds of imported Italian delicacies and stuff. It's a pretty cool place.
Nice.
I was killing time. She went in to go look at the deli for the first time. I said, go check it out. I'm going to go talk to my buddies. But yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, traffic is not heavy at all, is it?
It's, you could take this name the wrong way. I can't zoom in here, but if you look down there,
Yeah.
there's a red sign that says Little City Meats. So, or Little Meat City.
Yeah.
So we're right next to Chinatown. I did this tour before where I turned down this street.
Yeah.
And Chinatown's the next block over. If you saw full screen, you see the green sign down there in Chinese.
Yeah.
By Little City Meats. That's Stockton. And that
Right.
goes all the way through to Union Square, where all the big shops are and stuff. Shopping district.
Right.
And that's
Okay.
Chinatown pure, all the way through there.
Oh, wow.
All the open markets with dried seafood and all kinds of weird produce
Uh-huh.
and strong smells and the works. Hanging ducks in the window, all that stuff.
Union Square used to be like a place you didn't really want to go.
No, it's actually been, that's the main shopping area. Like in Christmas time, it's beautiful. There's all kinds of decorations and performers. I mean, there are homeless people everywhere. You can't stop that. But Union Square is like lots of the money is.
Because
fancy structure.
I
You're
lost
not
my
thinking of Union City, are you?
no. I lost my car in San Francisco. Right, I know it sounds like a song, but
Find your heart, right?
there's a long story behind it. But yeah, we misplaced our car, our rental, and we ended up walking through what I think was.
I'm gonna play that in a long time.
Union. It was Union something, I'm sure. And when we look back
Union
later,
City Blues.
yeah, we found out it was probably somewhere we shouldn't have been. My first wife got catcalled and all that as we were walking through this place. But anyway, we ended up in Japantown, and that's when I gave up and called the police.
Oh, Japantown, yeah, that's way down the other way. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I mean, there are sketchy areas. Japantown's not too far from Fillmore, and Fillmore is notoriously bad on that section. Like Fillmore in California, it's real fucking bad. Right by the Fillmore Theater, actually.
All right.
And there's even I think there's still a jazz club down there that was owned by my brain is fried today. There's the famous black blues guy who's still alive. He's a club named after him down there. Can't remember his damn name right now. But yeah, that part of town is pretty sketchy. For sure. But like this place, no matter how bad it gets in the rest of the city, North Beach and the Marina are both great places for nightlife, restaurants, walking around. The rents are very high. The streets are all very clean for the most part. Unlike other parts of the city where they actually have fecal maps where you can see where people have been shitting in the streets. It's an interactive web page. I think I shared it once on Ramsey's show.
Yeah, you did.
And
Yeah,
the live fecal map.
Yeah.
And the Imam place I do over in the Mission District, which is another sketchy area. I literally had a large human shit behind my car once, so I've seen it firsthand. So it was an impressive log, though. I have to say, the guy's diet's very good. So
Yeah.
a lot of roughage in his diet. And no toilet paper to be found. So how he pulled that off, I have no idea. So anyway, there are nice places up here still. It's just a lot of the city is kind of messed up. The mayor kind of sucks. The mayor's not helping. I forgot her name, but she sucks.
All right.
It kind of started with Willie Brown, Gavin Newsom, a whole bunch of mayors in a row that were pretty shitty up here. So they need some stuff.
Newsom's now your governor, isn't he?
He is the governor, and I thought he was going to be a potential presidential candidate just because Biden's falling apart. But yeah, who knows? You never know. That was a Freddie Mercury impersonator who just walked by there.
He didn't look dead.
His dolphin shorts weren't quite as tight as they should have been. But, lots of scooters here.
Yeah.
Lots of everything here. It's a real weird mixed bag of stuff. But yeah, just because I'm in Berkeley, I haven't done any imams for a while because it costs a lot of money to drive up here. It takes forever to find parking. And then come all the way up here to play 10, 15 minutes and then drive home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big hassle, actually. And I got to come back to my car and find shit, right? So,
So you find timber wolves?
Yeah, somebody's a big timber wolf behind your car.
Yeah. There you go.
Speaking of
Wolf
shit.
map.
Yeah.
Big Bum still on her phone.
Yeah. Let's put on a show for you guys.
Yeah.
Funny thing here too, like this is just the storage area, but there are a lot of alleyways like this that are actually restaurants.
Huh.
Where they have seating outside and stuff. They're wider than this, but You say, where are we going? Oh, there's a restaurant down here. And like their entire restaurant rows down some bigger alleyways than this. Nice little restaurants too. Just you never know what you can find around here. So we're gonna walk down to Chinatown at some point. She wants to go look at some crazy shit down there. So at some point I'll jump. If I have to drop, I'll jump back in for a bit. If you guys are still on.
All right, bud.
You can have a feast for the eyes in Chinatown.
Wagyu says go gate crash sequential.
There you go. Some more
Yep.
activity in town. It's not much. It's all we got right now. So.
Yeah.
There's Stinking Rose across the way, a real famous restaurant with garlic.
Mm-hmm.
Tastes great, but man, you have heartburn all fucking night. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hey guys, I'll be back.
Hi there.
It's actually not a bad reverb.
It's nice. It's got a decent tail.
Yeah. It's the Arturia LX24.
Oh.
I just threw it on Pianoverse.
Yeah.
I think the tail goes out to like 1 minute. Oh gosh, now I'm curious.
Yeah, go on.
All right. 70 seconds.
Yep, that is quite a reverb tail.
It's still going. Wow. But it sounds... It's starting to sound like a pad now.
Yeah, it's starting to woolly up, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's beautiful, though. There it goes. Alright, enough of that crap. Drop it back down.
70-second tail.
It sounds so good, though.
Must be a coffee shop nearby.
Yeah, really. Or donuts.
Yeah.
Oh, that is quite a nice reverb.
See a lot of face mask wearing.
It's a big Asian thing. They always do it when they're sick, long before COVID.
Yeah.
I was in Japan several times. They're wearing face masks when they have a flu all the time.
See it in London.
So COVID is no mystery for them. They're used to wearing the masks.
Yeah.
I saw that in Hong Kong too. Yeah.
There you go. It's back.
I'll have to wait for her to catch up to me. She's a slow walker.
Yeah.
Hold on, she's gonna get something in some crazy place. Holy shit! There's people doing their laundry out the window there.
Oh, it's my muzzy went by. Well, I wish.
Next to the Punky Bargain Market.
Union Square wave.
There's the Mimi Bakery.
Apparently you're 2 blocks from Sequential where you're standing.
Oh, could be. I've driven by it many times, but
Yeah.
every time I've been by there, they've been closed.
No.
And I think you have to make arrangements to show up anyway. You can't just go.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Like I tried to go there. I met one of the guys who's on staff who also performs a lot at live events.
Mm.
He invited me once to come by the thing, and I just didn't take him up on it.
Yeah.
That was when Dave was still alive. But it would have been fun to go by there.
So that's one of your electric buses.
Yeah, the Muni.
Mm.
So they have these wires all over town.
Yeah.
Been here forever. I mean, as long as I remember, they've been here. They have ones that go through tunnels. They have their own tunnel system here.
Yeah.
And some are on tracks. Some are buses. Some are on tracks.
What is it in town? London hasn't had them since what, the 30s?
Big clean
like
air
that.
vehicle.
Probably.
Was it
Yeah,
a trolley
there's little
bus
malls here, too, where you
phased
go
out
down
late
and
30s, something like that?
All kinds of shops way down here. These little tunnels
Mm.
called the Asia Mall.
Mm.
Yeah, a lot of face masks here. Some really tiny buildings too. They're very narrow and tall.
Yeah.
And of course, all the banks and other things here are bilingual, because you have to be.
Yeah.
So Chase is written in Chinese there as well.
So out of all the stuff in the States, the one thing I've really noticed is how the cars have sort of become the same everywhere now.
Well, a lot of car manufacturers have no more imagination. They just, like a
Well,
Mercedes looks like a BMW, looks like a
Yeah, true. But I mean, at one time
Chevy
of day,
Impala, you know.
if you were at one time of day, you'd be in the States, you knew you were in the States simply by the cars.
Oh, sure.
Well,
You know, they were
size of them,
massively different from everything else
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
the planet.
Well, now they want to be able to export more and stuff like that.
Yeah,
They have
so
to make
everything
smaller
kind of
for
looks the
smaller
same now,
roads.
doesn't it? Yeah.
They have to copy the design, so everyone kind of, I want a car that looks like that. And then you have now you have 40 cars that look the same.
Yeah, I mean, apart from maybe the trolley buses and the cop cars, I mean, you could be anywhere.
But I bet you never saw a neon fortune cookie. It's in that window right there.
Oh, I'm sure there's one in town somewhere.
They had a really funny sign by the, I forgot to shoot it, by the coffee shop there. I'll have to get it on the way back. It says, no poo pee zone or something like that with the dogs. It'd be perfect for when your stream starts, like as your
Yeah,
splash
yeah.
stream. I'll get a picture before we leave.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, all the living up here, like shops down below, living above. Space is tight, so all kinds of places with laundry hanging outside all the time.
Yeah.
And not a lot of satellite dishes. You see a couple here and there, but
Yeah, it's not really a thing now, is it?
tons
So
of
bloody
little
Charlie's
stuff.
still complaining about sausage rolls downstairs. You listen to him.
And one thing you see a lot here too is these famous Chinese squats.
Yes.
They don't have chairs a lot of places, so they just learn to squat, and that's like a rest position.
Yeah.
And a lot of people here, you won't, because also the squat toilets, everyone's used to squatting,
Yeah.
for daily life. So you see them smoking outside and squatting as a relaxation. But it's like, I suppose I would get used to that over time, but after a while my knees would probably bother me.
Yeah.
But if you grow up doing that, it's no
Yeah,
big
if
deal.
you've done it all the time, it's second nature.
It's like a rest position, like a bird perching on a branch.
Mm. You right there, Rob?
Yeah, fine.
Look pensive, mate.
No, I was just checking through some emails to make sure I'd responded to them.
Oh, yeah. That's a task.
No idea what store she went into. What the hell?
I tend to leave them on my iPhone so that because I'll always look at that and then it reminds me to reply to them.
Yeah.
I think I've caught up mostly now. Been asked to do a workshop at the National Science and Media Museum again, but they keep shifting the dates, and I keep getting an email every week or so. Oh, we've shifted the dates again. Can you do this date or that date? So,
Yeah. You think you're get something sort of sorted out, and then they shift it again.
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
it was supposed to happen last year. I think that was the first date they gave me.
Oh, Christ. So what, you stopped taking too much notice of it now?
Yeah, I was just sort of they say, when are you available over the next 6 weeks? And then you tell them, and then 2 or 3 weeks later, when are you available over the next 6 weeks?
Yeah. And so the saga continues.
Indeed.
Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh.
It was one of those Waymo cars drove by the self-driving car company. I think it was a Google carve-out. I think they started at Google and they broke off.
Yeah.
They just look hideous. Those little spinning sensors all around them.
Huh.
There's a Ducati. It's a Yuet Li Chinese restaurant. It says one of the city's 10 best restaurants. English, right? So no plurals. Can't have plurals.
There's a 300C just gone by you. That white one.
Oh, that one you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I see those around.
Yeah, that's my car, but an estate.
So those are gangster cars now?
Yeah. Yeah. All the baddies drive them.
That's funny. So here's it's still a cleaner vehicle, but it's not a Muni with the lines. This might be methane.
Uh-huh.
Or
Gone very green with the public transport.
yeah, but it's not hooked to the lines.
Yeah.
We don't have those hydrogen vehicles here yet. I think they have them in Canada. Suckers are noisy though. I want to show you the weird produce across the street, but I'm waiting for her to get out of her goddamn store. See what's up the street here.
It must be the 20th Prius I've seen. Come on, sort it out. You got a box of them.
See the little lanterns?
Mmm.
Even the street lights are Chinese themed.
Oh, now where are you? Another room.
Bedroom.
Whee! Slowly getting to see the whole house. This is OnlyFans After Dark channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, really.
Got these would not have been our choice, actually.
Mm.
This wall.
It's a bit dark, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all, the whole room's bloody blue.
Oh, God. Does it make the room look small?
Not really, actually.
Because
Quite
normally
long.
the dark colours sort of like bring
Yeah.
everything in, don't they?
Yeah.
We sort of got used to it as well now. Like I say, we would never have done this, but
Right.
we're not going to change it.
But initially, it knocked you back when you walked in.
We did actually, yeah.
Yeah. A little warm paw has just gone up the inside of my trouser leg.
It's up for a building with the mustard color on that. You see that?
Uh-huh.
Kind of ugly, right?
Yeah.
You should see one day I was out here with her, and someone brought a whole bunch of those tiny, perfectly round watermelons, and people just had a meltdown. Oh my God, little watermelons! They're going crazy for little watermelons.
Azio says replace it with modular wallpaper.
Yeah, and Waggle is right, and that's my only fans page. Like, you get to see the bottom half.
Almost nobody ride bikes anymore. It's all assisted vehicles. You have these electric scooters, or these e-bikes and stuff. Nobody actually gets any exercise anymore.
What is that down on your left there, Andy?
Oh, wow.
What is that? What's that tower down the road there? On your left?
Where? Down the left?
Yeah, that thing down there. What is that? Oh, is it? It looked like it was bloody miles away and huge.
The motor inn?
It's
Which
just
one?
on the other side of the road, isn't it? It's a bloody lamppost.
Yeah, you like the little lantern on the top?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it looked like it was some sort of like very distant building.
Yeah, it looked like a CN Tower or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There's an old. Is that a Cuda right there? I can't remember. You hear that car running by there?
No idea.
It might have been a Hemi Cuda.
Didn't get to see it, I don't think.
Looks like they won a little bit in movie Phantasm. Remember the movie Phantasm?
Yes.
The Hemi Cuda? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have cool. Some of the streets that have murals. There's like a big Bruce Lee mural.
Nice.
And there's another mural, the famous tale of the Monkey Man. There's the Chinese official wanted to learn Buddhism, and he travels with a monkey man. It's that guy's half monkey, half man. He carries a sword.
Yeah.
And
Rides a cloud.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of
With,
crazy.
what was it? It was Monkey, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. What was it? Trippy Carter. And what was the fish guy? Can't remember his name.
Can't remember.
Used to love that show.
Let
Another
me get your-
Prius.
I'm tired of saying the same
Central
place.
round there, mate.
Sitting here shopping and looking for some crap. Interesting. It's overpriced. Something like that. You can tell I'm not a clothes shopper. I go in, I get it, I get the fuck out.
Yeah. Do you have trousers? Good. Give me a
Oh,
pair.
the dog. The nice doggy.
Hey, doggy.
I'm gonna look at the produce down the next block over. You gonna stay here? All right. I'll be in the next block over in the corner. You can shop them if you want. I just want to walk around. And like the North Beach crosswalk has the Italian style crosswalk, this has the Chinese pattern crosswalk. Alright, now we go see the produce. You guys probably have some of the stuff where you are, but some of the stuff is unique. This is probably yucca. I think this is yucca. Might be taro, I'm not sure. All kinds of little melons, and, squash, sweet potatoes.
Apples look good.
Like bitter melon and stuff down here. So, okay,
He
somebody
wants to be a fire engine when he grows up.
You got a sample. You got, look at this, you got ginger.
Bloody hell.
Fungus looks like. That's like kelp. I think that's kelp right there. Tons of little. There's a durian right there. Durian in a bag. Nice little dessert place.
Oh, hello. Me and Robbie will be in there.
Yeah.
Coffee and cake, mate.
There's more up here. There's all kinds of produce here. It's interesting.
Yeah,
I can't remember the names of all of them. There's so many different kinds.
I'm only interested in cinnamon buns.
Oh, dear. A pickle.
I think that's
Hello, darling.
what is that? Not the,
I'm going to have to call that a night. My eyes are
Yeah.
falling out my head.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna. Let's all do it in there, shall we?
Yeah.
Excellent.
It must be an ambulance.
that's a sound. This is good sample material, guys. Come on.
Yeah,
Put that on your OP1, Ian.
I will.
Yeah.
I will too. Oh, here you go. Seafood market. Look at that. Fresh bleeding fish. Oh, and a turtle that's torn up. Holy shit! This is like the Green Inferno.
God.
Very fresh though. Look at that.
That reminds
Yeah.
me of the markets in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Looking like that.
Dried goods here. No idea what some of that stuff is, but all kinds of dried goods. Fungi.
Right, I'm off to bed because I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, same here, mate.
So, good night.
See you later.
Girls.
All right,
Okay.
bud.
See you
See you
soon.
later, mate. Take care.
Bye.
See ya.
Oh.
Shutting down.
Yeah, that was a really, really stupid early start this morning.
Go for work?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I was in the workshop by, what was it? I think it was 7:15.
Was there Prophet 5 Rev 2 or something? Or
No, there's just a lot of stuff to catch up on because I've been messing around with a Carvera with Fiona
that's
for so
right.
long, and there was lots to catch up on. And, dearie me. Hey, you look a bit tired as well, Rob.
not live fish?
Yeah.
I live fish.
All right, gentlemen.
Oh, got to finish with the hanging ducks. Here's the hanging ducks, guys.
Oh, poor little ducks.
There you go, hanging ducks.
Ah, what was their crime?
They were just too darn cute.
All right, guys. Catch you all later.
All right,
Look after
see you guys.
yourselves.
Good times.
Bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye.